All right. Hello and welcome everyone out there in the internet world tuning in live to Battlehouse Billiards here in Grants Pass, Oregon. This is the championship match of our 8-Ball Mini Madness series. We've had 4 weeks of qualifiers with 32 players doing battle here at Battlehouse. 8 champions have emerged, 2 players per week coming back and representing Southern Oregon all over Grants Pass and Medford area. First week's winners, Zach Knott and Brett Baker. Second week's winners, Matt Andrews and JONTEL BARITUA. Third week's winners, Rick Turner, Daniel Dudley. And week 4, myself, Chris Boatman, and Sebastian Steffenson. Joining me on the mic in just a few minutes, Zach Knight will be doing commentary on my match. I am up on table 1 first. Jumping in just to announce the format, we are playing R5 hot matches. That is essentially a handicapped race to 5. In our first 2 matches, Chris Boatman versus Matt Andrews. Chris races to 4, Matt races to 6. Table 2, Daniel Dudley races to 4, JONTEL races to 6. Good luck everybody today. Let's rock and roll. Here you are, sir. Not a lot to do. I've got this pulled up for you here so that you can see chat rooms on both tables. If you want to engage on my computer, that's fine. You'll be typing in his Battlehouse. You can also do that from yours if you want. Pull up the feeds on a separate tab.
All right.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Good luck. Yeah. Come on. Baby. Hi, puppy. No, get down. Get down. Down. Let him be. I'm not gonna have that problem again. I had to pull up this feed. That's good. Table 1. Yeah, it is doing that. Alright. When I muted, it's not supposed to be out, so I did this. Maybe that. No. Yeah, it is doing that. When I muted, it's not supposed to be out, so I did this. Maybe that. It's been this frustrating. That. Is that the right one? Maybe. Maybe. Hi. You're so cute. But no, I can't pet you. Ow. No. Go. Is that your? Yeah, it's not. Oh my gosh. You're so cute. But no, I can't pet you. Ow. No. Alright. This thing's gonna be. I guess I'm just gonna be muted, but not muted. All right, we're underway. Chris with the first break. Try to figure this out. I don't know why. Because I am. There we go. In Chrome. I'm just gonna be muted, but not muted. All right, we're underway. Chris with the first break. What's that microphone? Alright. Not the best position to shoot from, but that might work out. See where he ends up. What's that microphone? Okay, so now that's working. I hear myself again. Personally, I might opt to play this off of the 10 ball rather than cutting it. It's a straighter shot. Just got to get that carom right, but it's risky. Just don't want to scratch off of this shot either. And he drains it. Cha-ching. Personally, I might opt to play this off of the 10 ball rather than cutting it. Straighter shot. All right, Matt on the board, trying to even out the race. Got a 5-4 race left. All right, JONTEL over on table 2 on this first 8 ball. Got a good run out. Didn't see the whole game so far, but there's only one stripe gone. Matt draws first blood on table 1. JONTEL over on table 2 on this first 8 ball. Got a good run out. And Jontel drains the 8 there, so he gets first game also. Shortening that race to 5-4 on table 2 as well. Shortening that race to 5-4 on table 2 as well. All right, and I'm back. Chris at the table. First chance at this rack. I'm thinking solids, personally. Marley agrees. Poor dog. Wants to go out. All right. That is not a bad choice first. Just want to nudge that 8 ball. Keep yourself away from it enough. Play the 4. Get that 4. Slide up table. You want to come off here and go this way. Oh, that way works too. A little smaller gap in there, but that works. 1. With a 5, it looks like that 5 might go by. Do I have a table? Side view. Oh yeah, 5 goes by. Ooh. Table 2 looks a little messy. Definitely a lot of congestion. Bunch 4 or 5 stripes and a couple diamonds of space. Ooh, that looks like a little bit much on the speed. I might have opted for that 5 ball first, but let's see what he got. 4 or 5 stripes and a couple diamonds of space. Oh, don't end up back down there. That's not where you want to be. Not fine. I looked away for a second. It looks like now Matt's got ball in hand. What happened here? Watch the replay. Must have caught that lower right corner by his chalk with the cue ball, I think. He's cutting that ball down the rail. Oh, no, caring enough that 11 went to the side. Okay. All right, paying attention. Is my mic picking up? Paying attention. Sounds better. Mm-hmm. Looking like he might try to play this 9 with a stun draw to come back. Or I would possibly play this way. That works. Just got to come back out into this zone right in here after both these shots, and he's good. The first one. And looks like Matt's going to tie this up with a 4-4 race. Chris needs to get another turn at the table here and try to catch up. Take the lead back. So Jontel's over there on table 2. Taking the same race. 4-4. See Chris sporting our first year's team shirt for Vegas. Maximum effort. It was a fun trip. We had a good team. Just barely got out of the final bracket on teams. I believe it was literally one game win would have put us into that final bracket. We've learned some things since then. And decent break. A little bit congested down the bottom half of the table. That looks like a very tight space for all these shots. That 6 might go. Oh, that's not the right tool. Let's see. That might be too close to that 8. I might opt to play this 5. Right off of that 12 ball. Nice and easy.
Space for all these shots. That 6 might go.
He's looking at it. Just gotta play it nice and slow so it doesn't kick that 12 back in the way of other traffic. Ooh, nice. Very nice shot. Nice shot. Not a lot of options here. Kind of a wild swing. It's a tough one. I feel like that 5 on the side might have been the shot. A little bit underneath that 6 if he was trying to get that to the corner. All right, Matt's up. He's got this 10 ball. Probably float down for, nope. 13 first, then 12. 10 ball. He's off on a speed. Nice. He's not too happy with his leave. Because I believe he only has this 13 ball. If he drains this, though, there's a good chance he'll be out. Ooh, thick. Thicked it. There's a chance for crisp. These balls are not in a good spot. And there's no breakout angle off of this. Ooh. Oh, dang. Yeah, that is pretty straight. He might have to just make it and try to play himself a little combo. Try to cut this 6 in. There's not a lot of safety options. There really isn't any. There's a ball in front of half the pockets. I think the only decent zone for a safe is going to be down in here. And in this area. So I'll make him combo that 15 into the 13, but I'd say best bet's that 2 ball and then try to combo that 6 back. Alright, that could leave that. That gives him kind of the best odds to get another shot. So now the only shot here is that, which is not far off of. There's pretty good room for error on that. Good chance of making it. Matt could play this 10 back this way and just come back and pop that in. Just missed the breakout off of that, of the solids with that 10 ball. He's going offensive. Rail first. Sends the 15 over to that rail. Still got options. There's a chance of following this 2 ball in here. And that. And I want to see live view of this other table. Why am I stuck? I'm stuck. Chris got his 5-ball out of there, left Matt a very tough, long, super thin cut on this 15. Looks like that 6-ball is just out of the way. Looks like he might just be safety. It's not a bad option there. Did not look like that 8 is out of the shot line. Yeah, maybe it is. That's tight. It's possible. If he can tap that 5-ball, yeah, tap that 5-ball in, not go too far. Maybe use a 12-ball to slow the cue a little bit. But you gotta slow roll that puppy. Let's do that or try to get a little bit of a stun action. Come off and run into it. Looks like Matt got a shot. Took that 15. He's got to get to that 12 ball down here. Potentially a good breakout spot for it there, but you may or may not leave yourself a shot. A little top left action. Where's my cue ball? There's a cue ball here, right? All right, somewhere around in like in here. Oops. Pop. Oh, double kisses off of it. Good attempt. Just needed to catch a little thinner or the other side of it. And that would have popped out. Looks like we're going to have ourselves a safety battle here. Try to thin that 6 and come all the way up table. Oh, it's just gonna try to hide behind it. Not too bad. I know it's a little bit of kind of flyer thinking, but oh, now Matt's in the way. Let's see here. I might have tried to either play the 6 to come off around, back down this way, use it for a breaker, or thin off of it and get the cue ball way down here. Alright, is he going to hit it? Is he going to hit it? The 6, 10, 5 rail. Just enough speed to catch that rail. Very good save. That tucked into bad too. Let's go. Let's go back to this view. Oh, I thought it was hidden. That was not hidden. Not at the view. That looked like 5. The cue was right around that 12. Let me see. And for today's tournament, we are on a little bit of a time constraint. So there will be... We may not have a problem right now, but any of these safety games, if there's too many of them, it might cause a spot shot shootout for some games. Not looking forward to that myself. So Matt's looking at a safety option here. Where's my button? Oh, yeah. I'll come off of here, hit that 10 ball, and leave the cue right up back in there. Realistically, anywhere behind this is a pretty good spot. Tough shot for that 6 ball, even if it's visible. Potential scratch. Looks like we might be seeing a jump shot here. Unless he's got a kick option. I might actually go for this kick option. Go here. And call a pocket if you want, but if you catch it just right, you can get the cue ball up over yonder. Possibly. Leave a tough shot. Is he banking? He's banking. 3 rails. Get in your home. A little more speed. A little more speed. That might have been it. I don't know. Does that go short or longer? Good attempt. Got decent leave. That's not what I was going for. Say if you could see that 12 ball, this one looked like a carom off of that 12 to pop her in. This one, ooh, this looks like a make or break bank to the side. Pop it in there. At least 2 rails towards it. Maybe down this way. Play this 8 up to the corner or side pocket. There's a very small window behind this 8 ball to leave a safety. And there's always a carom right off of this 12. There's not a lot of room for safes. No, that might not be. That might not be good. Master's got to roll into this 10 and play the 12 right down the rail. It's easy to overrun it though. If you cut it just a little off, you bounce. Bounce too much, you don't leave yourself a shot. You could try to run into it and just stun over, but you run the risk of getting stuck behind the 6 ball. Slow roll. Oh, did that table rolled on him, I think. Oh, no. You seem to be rolling straighter than that last time we were shooting. That's an unfortunate. I'll have to keep that in my mind for my match. If I'm rolling slow, it goes a little left. Away from the wall. Pop this 6 in and either slide up, get straight on this corner. But he's looking at rolling forward and then around here and then taking the longer, straighter, slightly shorter, I guess, line. I kind of like the, personally, probably place it a little closer to in here. Slide up at this 8 ball off of there and then play up here. Just because it's staying in line with the shot the whole path. Here you're coming across it. Do have a secondary pocket. It's not a bad angle either way. It's a good shot, good shot. Table 2 update. Jontel's 3 to Daniel's 1. They're at a 3-3 race. Jontel's on solids. A couple balls left. Not a bad looking table. Just got to get good on a couple balls, get the right position. You got a very runnable table right here. Unfortunately, I have about a 15 to 20-second lag on the video I'm watching of it. Don't have a live view of that table. I think I could get one if I can figure out this one. Okay. Doesn't seem like a lot of these breaks are getting a lot of spread. Last couple I've seen, most of the balls are just staying down here in this half. That's 3 balls up on that side now. Wonder what's happening there, if it's just a ball gap here and there, or if it's just side break, not as much power. They might not be putting so much into it. Okay. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. Jontel makes that kick to the side. That was a beautiful shot. Oh, and I'm not even on commentating on that table. Dang it. He's got a shot at the 8. Make it a 4-1. 2-3 race, taking the lead. And he does it. All right. Nice shooting, Tex. Catching a glimpse of that Filipino fire. right, Chris is kind of hampered down here by this corner pocket, but he's got solid, so it's got a way out. Potentially a pretty good table. The 6 looks like it might be the only trouble. And that 1's got to run straight down the rail. It almost looks frozen. Oh, nice shot. Looks like Tristan's asking for a breakdown of the bracket. It is up on Digital Pool. The winner of these 2 matches will play each other for their next match. Next match is coming up, though, will be myself and Rick, and then Brett Baker and Sebastian Steffenson. Looks like Chris is working on getting on board again. Oh, maybe might be a funky angle there. Draw the 6 ball back. Try to get to the 2. Make that 1 not the best key ball, but it can work. Oh, he touched the 2 ball a little. Touched it with his fingers. Where was that at exactly? Let's see. Yeah, got it back in a pretty good spot. That looks pretty close to where it was. Oh, rattles it. That would have worked. That would have worked. Just got to get a little bit smoother follow through, smoother action with that stroke. It looks like he shot it straight. Just a little bit poppy and just a little too thick. Looks like Dan's trying to get another game on the board too. A little trouble with that bottom cluster though. Matt's working on his 3rd win here. If he taps this in and it doesn't roll out on him, give it enough speed, that side of the table, that direction, might be safe. It's hard to keep tables perfectly level all the time. Certain things settle. Something on the felt might even just be not quite cleaned enough. It's hard to trust it. It is not carpet floors. I believe it's concrete, just kind of textured. You can tell when a ball pops off the table if you can hear it. Although, no, there's no speakers in there. Every once in a while you can hear a little sound through them, but for the most part there's no volume through these cameras. Chris is looking at getting options of having a mic set up. Try to have at least one player of each match mic'd so you can hear some conversation, thought processes, whatever is going on. Could be good, could be not so good at times. Could be fun though. Biggest thing to have to worry about is the crack of the balls, especially the break. So mic's going to pick that up. It's going to be a little loud for people, unless it's got a certain damper on it to not pick up loud noises. Got ourselves another cluster break. Haven't been paying attention enough to see what their break was. That looks like he broke from center. What happened there? It wasn't too bad. It just came back together. A little ugly. So Jontel's getting on his hill. Dan's got to pick up some pace here, get a chance if he wants to stay in the game. Yes, I am here. I am upstairs. They're directly below me. Every once in a while, I can hear a little something coming through the floors. The break shots. Heard a couple comment here and there. There was like on that table roll, it was like a shock of that ball rolling like it did, and I could hear right below me. But yes, I am next up, most likely on table 2. And then at that point, I believe Dan will be coming in and commentating in my place to finish up table 1. And then we'll see what happens there from there. Chris will probably be back up too. Maybe they'll each take one table. Maybe they'll both on one. I can tell you from my experience, what little I have, it is a little more difficult to commentate by yourself. At least for me. Yeah, looks like Jontel's working on his last game. 2 balls left from what I can see with the YouTube delay. Chris draining that 3 ball. I believe that was the 3 ball. Got to get some TV balls on these tables so I can tell the colors, numbers. Oh, not bad, but not a great spot to be. That 5's going to be tough. It's got to be ball first. Maybe. Ooh, it's a toughie. Can't quite tell. Looks like he's kicking at it. Decent for a safe if that worked out. That tucks in there well enough. Yeah, not too bad. The 10's a possibility somewhere. Could cut there, could go all the way up. Jump for the 14, but that's a tight pocket. 13 can bank. Oh, Jontel got the win on table 2. All right. Nice shooting. I might be up here in a second. I haven't even put my cues together. Shoot. Coming in cold. No practice shots. But that's all right. Sometimes that's when they shine. You could definitely can't count with both hands how many times I showed up and I breaking on my first practice game. So just gotta, the consistency is the part to really master. It looks like Rick's in there. He's getting ready. I assume Daniel will probably be up and jumping in here in a second. If not, I hope you guys enjoy the silence. I am out.
Hello, hello. Taking over the chat here. Zach's going to be playing on table 2. Chris going 3 rails at the 6. Not a bad attempt there. Ball in hand for Matt. Looking at playing the 13 off of the 6. Okay, pardon the delay. Had to advance the bracket and get the match going on table 2. Yeah, thanks, Tristan. I am on the B side. Luckily, I'm not outside. I am inside, nice and warm. Chris shooting the 6 in the side, looking for the 8. Get another notch on the board. Nice shot, Chris. Looks like it's going to be Matt's break. Yeah, JONTEL put a whipping on me. He's a great shot. Made some great decisions. Executed really difficult shots. It was fun to sit and watch. Looks like Zach's breaking against Rick on table 2. Rick going to 3, Zach going to 8. That is quite a spot. Rick shooting good right now. Played the 9-ball tournament at a local spot and won that last night. Congrats, Rick. Looking to bring some of that energy into the game against Zach. Back on table 1, Matt to break. 3-2, Boatman trying to climb back. Even up for both players. Boatman at the table looks like he's trying to figure out which direction to go. Opting for a safe of sorts. Not sure of what he was going for there. Matt taking his time, trying to figure out which direction he's going. Opting for solids. He's got a line on the 2. Line on the 2, roll up for the 8. Just trying to drift forward a little bit. Drift a little too far. Might have a tricky shot here. Yeah, not exactly where he wanted to be. Having to figure out the shot with the best possible outcome here. Looks like he's playing off of the 10 ball in the side. Hit the points. Hit the points. Chris with a few pockets to look at. Rolling into the 9. Good shot. Now's your opportunity to make that 10 ball. Oh, rushed it. Matt might be looking at this combo, playing the 1-7 or the 1-3, 1 something. Maybe the 3. Nope. Plays the cut. Looking for an angle on this 5 ball. Sorry, the 3 ball. Tough to see the colors. They've adjusted some. Thankfully, table 2 is no longer a blue hue, a little bit better. Nice breakout. Put the 6 right back on the other side of a ball and found the corner pocket. My feed on the stream here is a little bad. I'm gonna exit and come back in, see if it gets any better. Okay, much better. So Chris has got a few wide open shots, but that 11 ball down on the bottom right is going to need to pay attention to where he gets shape on that one. Ouch. Ouch. A little bit of a little bit of a can't. Was that an overcut? Overcut it. Just hit the top rail. Matt looks like he's trying to cut the 5 down there past the 11. Or cause trouble. Cause trouble. Yeah, the game's getting interesting now. I kind of like leaving that 11 where it's at, shooting out, either calling safe. So it looked like he was playing offensively there. Not sure what he's going to do with that 11. He's making the 10 off of the 5. That's a little risky. And kind of the last spot you wanted to be. Oop, I might be able to see past it. Might be able to see past it here. Yeah, I was going to say I don't like the angle because it sends the cue ball flying. You might have had a bank here. Matt going for the breakout, hit the 10 instead. Would have been pretty close if the 10 wouldn't have been there, but now he's got to touch the 6 and a rail, and hopefully not. Yep, he kind of looks like he sold the farm to me. Chris playing out. Looks like he did pretty good getting in line. Not too far. Ooh, the diamond bit him. Diamond bit him. Oh, did it go in? It went in. It rattled. My feed is, that's how bad the feed is. I couldn't tell if the 8 went in. Chris on the hill. Chris on the hill, Matt with 3 to go. Yeah, the lower ranked player getting up is huge in a game like this. The weight is still favored in it's in favor of the stronger shooter, but not by a lot. And so when you can get a game up, that's huge. Huge. And breaking on the hill. What a spot to be. Let's see it. Nice break. I don't see a whole lot rolling towards the pocket. Left it a little bit goofy. Matt with the available combo. Not a great table. Maybe shoot up for the 3. Oh, yeah, definitely. Rick is on table 2. Ouch, he's not going to like that one. Going for a bank in the side and scratched it. Matt goes with the combo. Or I'm sorry, the carom. Left the 4. Drawn back out. Still got that 6-5. It's kind of odd. It does not look like the combo goes. You might have to get the 2 out of there to get shape for the 5 or 6 in the same pocket. Ooh, Zach playing a mean safety on Rick. Yeah, that's a good game over there. I've got it going on the other monitor. Definitely worth a gander. Matt trying Chris Boatman back at the table, looking at the 13 in the side. I like this shot, roll up. You got lots of options after. Ooh, Rick with some voodoo. Did not work. Chris doesn't have very many problems here. I'll continue. It doesn't look like very many problems. 8 goes in Just about any pocket. Got to get to it. Yeah, there's 2 feeds. If you guys go to the Battlehouse Billiards YouTube, click on the live feed, and you'll see Table 1 and Table 2. Table 2 doesn't have any commentary, but we are streaming. And yeah, great play over there. So Boatman did get him. Chris did get himself in a little bit of a pickle. Got a cut on the 9 that's going to send the cue ball into those other 2. Oh, and he fixes Matt's issue. Ah, thank you, Sewer Golf. You'll have to hit me up later and tell me who you are. Matt fixed one problem and created another. I mean, the 3's wide open. I think you cut the 3, drift up, table, and back, and hope for shape on the 2 ball. Matt going with a little bit of English. I think it still works. Maybe he can cut that 2 from this side. It's a great shot. Great shot. Matt over here playing one pocket. Nope, he's playing in the side. Ooh. Nice cut on the 8. Matt moves to 4. Chris still on the hill. Looks like they're trying to figure out whose break it is. Matt to break. Got Brett Baker and Sebastian in the green room waiting for their match to start. Anxiously waiting. Using the triangle is optional. It's up to each player if you want to use the triangle, the template. Bring your own, or there's several different types that are hanging on the wall there. So just personal preference. Sometimes it's easier to get a good rack with the triangle. I used it in my match. It can also be, kind of a pain after you break. Clusters get created, and you've got that rack with 3 or 4 balls touching it, and you can get some funky rolls with with some of those templates, especially if it's just kind of slow rolling. It can take a left turn. Yeah, I think we all need to pick a side, triangle or template, and duke it out. Yeah, would just find a big. No, you can't bring any pool cues to the fight though. You gotta no weapons. Nice cut on the 2-ball. Matt looking to close that gap, make a hill match. Chris anxiously waiting to get back at the table. And Matt on the hill. What a great match on table 1. What a great match. Over on table 2, Zach up another game, 2-0 on his way to 8 games. $15 still moving, 1 ball close. Not gonna have enough energy. No real straight in shots. Doesn't look like the 5 passes the 14. Might combo that, take stripes. You could also send the 9 up table, make the 1 to take solids, kind of couple ways in. I do play as much as possible. Played on table 2 first match. Got my butt kicked by JONTEL, 6-1. It was a pretty good match. JONTEL made some amazing shots. I can't wait to go and watch it back myself. Yep, Matt taking solids with the combo. Still got that 5 ball with maybe no. Maybe we'll see what happens here. He's looking at it. It, of course, did go. Tough to see some of these shots from the static view of the camera. Shot it in the side. Good shot. Maybe shape on the 6. Boatman getting antsy over there. Oh, getting out of the way. Always courteous to step out of the line of aim for your opponent. Not a big fan of intentional sharking. Matt's got some work to do here. Did not leave himself the best shot. He's looking down the rail at the 4. Might be trying to cut this ball. Come back for the 5. Shape on the 5 is going to be rough. Yeah, overcut it, or might have gone rail first accidentally. Did take over the pocket, blocking the 12 ball there. Things not over for Chris, but Matt not leaving him very much. I kind of like playing safe. Dink the 14. Just try to. Oh, he's playing the 10 ball. Offensively. Yeah, see, that was now Matt can see the 5 potentially break might be able to shoot at the 4 after. I liked Chris playing for a safe shot, trying to leave something here. 8 blocks the 5, 12 blocks the 4. You know, Matt might break something out, move something around, give him ball in hand. But right now, Matt's looking to clinch this. He can see the 4. That's even worse. Yeah, that's not looking good. Got himself a little close to the rail, not going to be able to draw back for shape, which means he's going to have to roll forward and maybe end up with a weird cut. If he can get over here, if he can get over here, he might be able to have a decent cut past the 12. I don't have a way to put another score on the screen, Tristan, but I'm trying to keep you updated. Yeah, 3-0, Zach. There you go. We're all watching it. Matt left himself pretty much straight in. Op the 12. W for Matt. Pardon me, chat, while I help advance the next match, get things going.
All right. Hello, this is Chris Boatman on the mic. Just losing to Matt Andrews there in that last race. Hill certainly had an opportunity, and I squandered it. Matt, taking advantage of that, moves on to the next round. He'll be facing JONTEL BARITUA. That will be a 5-5 race. These two are no strangers. They have met each other before on the battlefield here at Battle House. Next up on table 1, Brett Baker versus Sebastian Steffenson. Brett Baker racing to 6, Sebastian racing to 4. These are R5 hot matches. That is essentially a handicapped race to 5. Over on table 2, Zach Knott and Rick Turner. Rick racing to 3, Zach racing to 8. Zach up 3 at this point. But remember, Rick has a short goal of 3 wins. Zach has 5 more wins to take this set. All right. Brett and Sebastian approaching the head string for the lag. We are alternating racks in this format. We are playing 8-ball BCA rules.
Boatman, welcome to the chat room. We call this the B-side.
Yeah, this is the 19th hole in golf. I've made it.
What a match. Quite a nail biter right till the end.
Just a bit let down with myself there. I should have played it safe maybe on one of my last couple shots. Matt shooting pretty good tonight. He did give me some opportunities though, and I just wasted them. So that is the game of pool. You need to capitalize when opportunities are given. Looks like this lag's so close to calling players from the other table to call it. There are a few different ways to measure this. I'm not sure what we're doing. Looks like we're going for a relag.
They're relagging, yeah.
And that is okay with me. Sure is nice when it's clear cut. All right, this time Brett with a little bit more steam than Sebastian, and obviously winning the lag and the first break. And we know that the names are incorrect there on the.
I think they've yet to do the app.
Yeah, they just need to step over and tap tournament mode and select their names. There we are. All right, thanks everyone for joining us in the chat room. Kent, Tristan, Chuck, we see you guys. We appreciate you. Sorgolf, not sure who that is, but thank you for joining the chat room and our stream today here at Battlehouse Billiards. This is the 8-Ball Mini Madness Championship. All 8 players in this tournament made it through qualifier tournaments, getting first or second place. Today's tournament is a $100 buy-in. First place in this tournament walking away with $500 and a sponsorship from Battlehouse Billiards for singles buy-in in Lincoln City 2026. And if you're tuning in and you missed the opportunity to participate in any of our qualifier tournaments for 8-ball, I will be running this format again just prior to 9-ball Lincoln City. So we'll do a 9-ball mini madness where I'll be sponsoring Battlehouse, and I will be sponsoring another player and buying them into 9-ball in Lincoln City. So stay tuned, like, follow, and subscribe.
Chris, tell us a little about your experience commentating last night.
Yeah, thanks for asking, Dan. Given a great opportunity to join the EvoSports commentating squad for the 2026 Universal Chinese Taipei Open. It is a pro level event, so commentating matches with 600 and 700 rated players. I think the highest rated player that I commentated for yesterday was a 768. So no slouches on the table there in Taipei. Was really fun to watch FSR, Beato, Yap doing battle. Had the opportunity to do commentary on one of the final 8 matches as well with Patrick Nix, one of the owners of EvoSports. Today's stream brought to you by EvoSports. Never miss the action. Here on table 1, we've got 2 high-definition cameras and 2 angles. We're playing on 7-foot diamond Blue Label Pro-Am tables, Aramith premium ball sets. These diamonds wrapped in Simonis 860 tournament blue felt, and it is pretty fast. Brett Baker maintaining control of the rack here after his break. He should have no problem getting a shot on this 3. Looks like he's overrolled it a little bit and gotten steeper than he'd like. This is still pocketable. Yeah, really fun doing the commentary. Had players tuning in into the chat room from all over the world. We had players from Brazil, Germany, Spain, China, the Philippines, Vietnam. Just super fantastic to have that much participation in the chat room. I think the biggest match that I did had 740 something live viewers. So by far the largest match that I've done commentary for as far as viewer set. Brett chunking the 3 here. He did leave himself weird on it, so it was a difficult shot. Sebastian now to the table with wide open spaces. The 9-10 going to be a little bit tricky here with the 3 blocking this bottom right corner. We'll see how he unlocks that.
Looking at the 14, it looks like he's going to, a little bit of draw there. He shoots rather quickly.
Yeah, Sebastian's going to leave you on your toes guessing what he's going to do. You do a couple laps around the table and then set up and fire before you even know what his line is. Looks like he's firing into 13 in the side pocket here. A little bit dangerous with where Brett's 3 ball is. He's going to end up yard sailing that, and Brett with the 8 in the center of the table here. If he can get position, the 8's got several homes. Shouldn't have any problem finding a home for the 8 here.
Nice play. Important in a race like this for Brett to start putting games on the board, get that get them knocked down.
Brett racing to 6 and Sebastian racing to 4. So yeah, needs to start with a lead here on total wins, and he needs to maintain that lead throughout the set. If he allows Sebastian an inch, Sebastian's going to take a mile, and before you know it, he'll be on the hill. Brett's got a longer mile to get there. Over on table 2, looks like Rick Turner putting up his first point on the board. Rick racing to 3, Zach not racing to 8. So Zach needs 5 wins to get to his goal. Rick only needing 2. Zach is no stranger to the pressure of giving up points on the line. And looks like he just racked up another win there. Thanks for tuning in to Battlehouse Billiards here in Grants Pass, Oregon. This is Chris Boatman on the mic, owner and operator of Battlehouse Billiards. We just wrapped up a couple of tournament format sets here at Battlehouse, and we'll be starting some new tournaments over the next few weeks. So like, follow, and subscribe on Facebook for notifications if you'd like to sign up for a tournament here. Just a little teaser for you. One of the next tournaments we're going to be running is going to be Friday night at the Fights. It will be a divisional 8-ball tournament. Not handicapped, but divisional. So you'll see players in the lightweight division, middleweight, and heavyweight. And those will be dictated by Fargo ratings. And we will be publishing those caps. If you're interested in signing up for Friday night at the Fights, reach out to Battlehouse Billiards on Facebook or Chris Boatman. You can also reach me via telephone 541-450-3940. Brett's got a couple of tricky balls here. Looks like he's going to be playing the 5-4 combo. The 6 and the 3 also looking to be difficult.
Misjudged that combo.
Yeah, it looked like he stood up in his shot there, which is unusual for Brett. He probably assumed that he had the ball pocketed and was walking towards the finish line there. Speedy Sebastian now taking his time for the first time in this set, looking at how he is going to open this table up. He's got a cluster here with this 13-11. There's a little bit of work to do to figure that out. It does not look like the 13 is clean past the 11. So he's going to need a breakout here.
Yeah, that's the problem on this table, that cluster 3 on the bottom right. If I were Sebastian, I'd be looking to either get behind that, play safe, or try to get Brett firing at that 7 ball, or the 3 ball. I'm sorry.
Sebastian looking for the breakout here, and he's partially got it. The 13 is now clean. It's going to be difficult to get to the short side of the 11 for a shot here, so I'm not.
I think you force follow it
and bump the 11 down.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call, Dan. He may consider just taking this 9 now as well, because he can draw right back to where he is for the 13. But we're gonna go ahead and take care of this problem first.
I like leaving the 9 in case you can't see the 11. You've got an option.
Yeah, good point.
Looks like he's.
I call that a parachute ball. It's my safety net. Oh, he's going back to what I said, and I'm not sure that's going to be the best move here. But he's rolling the dice. He's still got a good look at breaking out here on the 11, but he's got to be careful that he's not hung himself behind the 7 after he makes contact.
I may fire this into
difficult.
the 3.
Yeah, maybe play it off the 3.
But shoot into the 3.
It definitely helps with the angle of the cue ball. It'll roll straight up table past the 8, kind of where that line is that I've drawn on the table, without crashing into the 8. Sebastian going for the clean cut here. He has dropped the 11, so he is now on the 8 ball, but he's left this table wide open for Brett. Brett Baker having no problems running a rack of balls, and he's got no obstacles in his way here. So the 6 will be the one ball that will be just a little bit tricky to get good shape on. But with this many options, Brett should be able to figure this out.
It might even go in the side that other direction. Oh.
These are 4 1/4 inch pockets, so they're not small, but they're not big either. 4.5, I think, actually. Brett allowing Sebastian to fire at the 8 here, and if he puts this with pocket speed, he can buy the pocket if he misses, but he drains the 8, no need for pocket speed. Sebastian now on the board. We've got a 1-1 race. Over on table 2, Zach Knott now going up 4-1 over Rick Turner. Again, Rick racing to 3, Zach racing to 8. Zach is now halfway to his goal. Rick is only 1/3 of his way to the goal. These sets have a 1.5 hour shot clock, and if we are 10 minutes over table time, we will go to spot shot sudden death. I do know that Lincoln City and Las Vegas embrace the lag for wins sudden death. I find that the spot shot is a little bit more skillful way to handle the same problem. Hopefully we don't need to exercise that and players can get out playing pool and not spot shotting for wins. For those tuning in from home, this is stage 1 of Battlehouse Billiards. Stage 2 coming in just a few months. Stay tuned, some big and exciting things and a new home for Battlehouse. That's a big wink for anybody out there. For anybody out there paying attention. Brett, having won the lag, is breaking all of the odd games. So he'll be breaking games 1, 3, 5, 7, etc. Sebastian breaking the even set games. On the top half of our bracket, Dan Dudley and I both getting put out by Matt Andrews and Jontel. Matt Andrews and Jontel next up on table 1. Both players racing to 5. Out of the 2 tables you're watching now, winners on both tables advancing to meet each other on table 2. We enjoy hosting players from all over the region. Southern Oregon, we've had players from Northern California and Central Oregon. Today, mostly representing the Grants Pass, greater Grants Pass and Medford areas. About a 50-50 split on the crowd today.
Not much to shoot here for Sebastian. Maybe the 10 banks.
Thank you, Tristan. Appreciate your excitement and support. Some additional changes coming up for Battlehouse. You will see that we will have commentators on table 2. We are just getting started and used to the EvoSports streaming equipment, so I know that the elevator music on table 2 is not as entertaining as listening to somebody talk about the table. I am developing a list of folks that would like to do commentary remotely here at Battlehouse. If anybody in the chat room is interested in participating in the commentary in the future, you just need a laptop and a headset, and I can get you in. I'd love to have you. Go ahead and DM Chris Boatman or Battlehouse Billiards if you're interested in joining me on the mic sometime.
Wonder what the game plan is here.
Yeah, he's kind of left himself a little conundrum here. Looks like the 15 is blocked by the 3 and the 11 blocked by the 2. Obviously the 9 goes, but
he's kicking at the back. Yep. So
Sorgolf 123 in the chat. Who is that? Sounds like you might be interested in joining me sometime on the mic. Dan, do you know who that is?
I do not. They know us.
Yeah, no worries. All right. Not a great spot for Sebastian's last ball here. Brett's going to be able to use that against him.
Are you on the stream or the feed?
Thank you. I am behind a few seconds. I'm checking out the chat room, so I'm looking at the wrong feed. Thanks, Dan. Brett playing a 2-way shot here. Chunks the 5, but no worries. Sebastian doesn't have a pocketable ball here from what I can see. Certainly he's going to be able to get a good hit on it, but I'm not sure where it's going. I'd like to see him get this 15, his last ball, out of Bret's traffic so that he can at least fire at it if given another opportunity.
Yeah. Good hit.
Good hit, and in a good spot.
Yeah.
Now the 11's got a few different homes, and the pressure's on for Bret to run the table here. I don't necessarily love the shape that Bret's given himself.
Yeah, I think he wanted to either be straighter on the 4 or a little higher up table for that 6-3 combo.
The 6-3 combo still goes, but if he does not drop the 3, it's likely that Sebastian's going to have a good look at this 11. Looks like Bret's going to play the 4 ball.
Play safe.
Oh, play it safe. Smart play. Sebastian now looking at a good hit again, just to not give ball in hand.
This is what we call one ball hell, and it's the worst place to be in, especially with somebody of Bret's caliber. You're even if you hit the ball, you give a good hit, he still has options to tie you up again.
Yeah. If he's going to come off the bottom rail here, he's going to have to load that cue ball up with some left English. Looks like we've got a jump cue out. Sebastian's going airborne.
Dart stroke. Ooh.
And we had it scored out from underneath the cue ball there. Didn't get airborne and gave ball in hand. No significant changes to the table in the way of causing problems for Bret.
Smart play here with ball in hand, going right to the problem. Fix your problem and then go from there.
And he is on the right side of this one. We may see a little stun or draw, so he can pocket the 6 next in the same corner.
Yeah, Tristan's right. Sometimes you can actually take the foul, shoot one of their balls into a weird position, tie stuff up, cause problems. You're not going to be penalized for fouling other than giving them ball in hand. You could foul all day long.
Yeah, might as well tie something up. Bret has everything open here, so had Sebastian thought about potentially making a bigger problem for Bret, for example, he could have put something on top of the 8 or created an offline combo that will not go. There's a few different ways of playing that. I don't love tying up the 8 with one of my opponent's balls because now I've got an extra obstacle.
True.
Often players will.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
That is unlikely from Bret, and you can see with his head shake there that he's not happy with this. He's given Sebastian a really good opportunity to go up to 2 here and take the lead. And for all intents and purposes, Sebastian is 25% of his way to his goal, and Bret is only 15. Looked like he may have hit that with some bottom left English, and I think it squirted out to the side there, or was out of line. It's hard to tell from here. He definitely made this 8 longer than it needed to be. Sebastian slowed down by the traffic jam in the center aisle. And Sebastian Steffenson going up 2-1 over Bret Baker. Bret racing to 6, Sebastian racing to 2. If Bret is not careful, Sebastian can get on the hill here with this next rack. Over on table 2, Zach Knott going up 5-1 over Rick Turner. On table 2, Zach now has 3 more wins to get to his goal, and Rick has got 2. So we're getting into the waning hours of that match.
Just did the Fargo app race calculator. Sebastian's got a 68% chance to win this match at this rate. Let's pull some odds on Ricky and Zach.
You know me, Dan. I am a data nerd. I love probability and statistics and the math of the pool games. So can't wait for the day when, just like the World Poker Tour, the software with built-in AI will populate that on the screen. We would see that Sebastian's got a 68% chance of winning at this point, and EvoSports working to that end. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something launch from them inside of the next 2 or 3 years. Certainly takes a lot of data to be able to create that with confidence. So they need thousands and thousands, if not millions, of shots being analyzed by the AI computer. But it is going to be really fun when it comes out.
Rick coming to the table, and 21% chance to win.
Yeah, Rick's got to find a point here. If he goes up on the hill, that percentage is going to go over 50%, is my guess.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if we adjust that. You want to see that?
Yeah, I'd be curious to see what kind of pressure Zach is going to face
Yep.
if Rick.
If Rick wins this game, it flops in his favor. 53% chance to win the match.
Yeah, that makes sense. Brett finds the side pocket, and he does not roll up on the 6. Leaves himself a shot here. I like following the 6 a little bit and bumping that stripe out of my way. And that's
Just
what
like
Brett
that.
does too. Good shot by Brett. Smart play. Brett's going to need to be methodical here. Sebastian's got the lead. We do have a shot clock on our matches today. We are allowing an hour and a half for each set to be played, with a 10-minute grace period for the final match to start. If you are not to your final match by the time that 10-minute grace period is up, we will be going to sudden death spot shots for wins. Everyone today playing for $500 cash and a sponsorship from BATTLEHOUSE Billiards for the buy-in of singles at Lincoln City, coming up in just a couple months here. Anybody out there in the chat room planning on heading to Lincoln City? Go ahead and throw a thumbs up in the chat there. Let me know what events you're playing in. Love to hear from you guys. Sebastian, with his foot on the gas, is really putting the pressure on Brett at this point. He is now in control of the table. Doesn't look to have any major problems with the stripes here. As long as he doesn't roll up on something and leave himself poorly, he should be able to have a good look at the out. Sebastian playing really good pool over the last 6 months to a year that I've been watching him. I do believe he's playing above his Fargo rating of 456, but with a high robustness, it takes time to adjust. But I have seen him steadily climbing. He's been working on his game, and that is showing today.
Ooh.
Now, he's solved Brett's problem for him. This could prove problematic. This 4-5 is wired. If he plays this 4-5 with bottom English, hopefully the 4 doesn't squirt over by the 13, but he should be able to roll the 4 towards the pocket as well. I don't think Brett's going to be happy with this leave. This is
Definitely not.
he wanted a little more steam on this, or to spin out around the 2.
I like trying to thin the 4 and just drift up and touch the 13, leaving, I don't know,
Making it weird.
make it weird, either a long shot on the 14 or you know,
Yeah.
kicking back at the 13. Chris, we were talking in chat earlier about team triangle or team template. So do you like using a triangle to rack? Do you like using a template?
Yeah, that's a good question. I certainly find that I get a better spread when I use the template, but I lean towards using the rack just out of habit, the triangle.
Okay, so you're on
So
team.
I do carry a flat rack, and yeah, I
but
wouldn't know. I wouldn't say I'm on either team,
well, you
but
kind of have to, because we're fighting after. Like, there's team
oh, I see.
triangle. We're
Well,
all
then
gonna get together.
I'm gonna fight for team triangle then, and
Yeah.
there'll be no pulling of the hair.
You know what? Here it is. We're all showing up, and you bring your racks or your templates, and let's duke it out.
Yeah, I have a feeling that I'm gonna win that match with my aluminum triangle. If you bring your floppy flat rack, you're gonna be feeling it.
Sebastian looking for a W.
Something of note here: myself, Zach Knott, and Matt Andrews all traveling to, and Brett Baker as well, all traveling to Worlds in Las Vegas in just a couple of weeks. Really excited about that. We are playing in multiple events: 9-ball singles, 9-ball teams, Scotch doubles, 8-ball teams, and 8-ball singles, as well as fair match singles. So we're going to be all over the place in Las Vegas there in just a few weeks. And we have a couple of tournaments coming up. We'd love to see you guys come out and support us. The first tournament is at Rackham, in the second tournament at 238 in Grants Pass. Rackham Billiards is in Medford. Thank you, Dave. And thank you, Mikey, for allowing us to host tournaments at the facilities and sponsoring us. We sure do appreciate our local pool halls. Sebastian now going for the jump and fouling. Floppy flat racks. Yes, Tristan, floppy flat racks. Nobody likes those.
Mr. Rick got a W over there on table 2, it looks like.
Oh, and Rick has changed the odds just slightly in his favor on table 2. Matt in the comments stating that when you have tables as nice as these, you don't need the template. It's not much difference from the triangle. That is a good point. I certainly do favor the template rack when I'm playing on a subpar table. The nicer the table, the more comfortable I am using the triangle.
Yep. The 2 underdogs on the hill in both their matches. What a great what's some great pool.
That makes it sound like there's a lot of pressure there, and there is. Matt Andrews was able to absorb that pressure and capitalize on it. He had a break and run against me earlier when I was on the hill first, and just one mistake in that last set for me, and he moved on to meet Jontel. Sebastian needs to be careful that he can make that same mistake here and allow Brett to start gaining some momentum. On table 2, Zach Knott needs to play smart and not allow Rick to shoot. Rick is a ball maker. He will pocket balls if they are open. However, not as versed with the jump cue. I'm not going to give Zach that inside scoop, but if Zach's going to play safeties, leaving Rick with nothing but a jump option, it's really going to put him in a poor position. Sebastian with 2 jump shot attempts here in this set against Brett, and both of them unfortunately failed. Neither of them was easy. using the dart throw method for the shorter jumps.
I had to break my jump cue out once in my match with JONTEL. Successfully hit my ball, but did not make the shot.
Ooh, Brett finding the point here.
Brett missing a couple of balls uncharacteristically. It does look like he's shooting kind of quick on the ones he's missing.
Sebastian, with a few traffic jams here, is going to need to work a few problems out. This 12-13 looks pretty weird. I'm not sure if he can see enough of the 13 to pocket it in the side. Let's go to the side view. Let's see what the cluster looks like. Nice breakout. Doesn't matter anymore. Well, it's still clustered.
Yeah, still not a lot of options here. Maybe cut the 15. Risky. You send a lot of energy and maybe do the combo. Looks like that's what he's aiming for.
He's going for the cut here and made it worse on himself.
Yeah.
No chump change on the table today. We're playing for $500 and a sponsorship for Lincoln City. Everybody buying in with $100 today, and I lost mine.
I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up again.
Squirrel. Where's my Snickers? Or my Twix? It's a Twix commercial, right?
Yeah. Yeah, JONTEL put me out the last one. And he's a solid straight shooter.
Yeah, JONTEL really advancing his game as of late as well, winning some good payouts at some tournaments recently. Second place up at Silver Star just a week or so ago.
Brett's going to have to work for this 2-ball.
If he can play this 4 with some low right, he might be able to come behind the 2. Hit it harder than I would have thought. This may still cut. Let's go back to the end view. Yeah, he's got plenty of room. And plenty of room proves to be not quite enough still. These diamond tables, corners, notoriously tough to pocket a ball with too much speed.
I don't think he was gonna be happy with the 8-ball, if presuming that was the leave. Oh, and look at this. Sebastian has hooked.
You know, that's not a bad play. Sebastian just breaking out his problem there and knowing that the cue ball is going to roll into a spot where Brett is going to have a difficult time pocketing a ball here, much less just making a hit. I think a single rail hit is pertinent here, unless he can thin this.
Maybe just edge.
He might be able to just thin this. Yep.
Oh, he missed it.
And we've got a ball in hand scenario here, and that's dangerous with Sebastian on the hill. This 14 is the the one ball that looks like it may not have a home at the moment.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. Set up right here. Get that ball away from the 8. You make the 10.
Yep, combo the 13, 10, and then play it with just enough speed that 13 still hangs in the pocket.
I like the 14, 10, just like that.
Oh, 14. My apologies. That's what I meant. I would have liked to hit that square so the 14 stayed there, but Sebastian quick to fire.
A little gentler, a little softer, and I guess the 9's still there, but it rolls down. Yeah, you don't.
Seabass with the luck out, Sorgolf says. Luck box. We do have a full minute shot clock here, and I do feel Sebastian would just take a moment. Sometimes he may find that he's playing some of these shots with just either too much speed or not quite the right hit. He's picking good shots to take, but his speed to get to the table, I think, is a bit of a waste. Some players saying that they don't shoot well when they slow down, though. And if that's the way that you pocket balls and that's what you need to do to stay in the right mindset, then certainly stay in your flow. But Sebastian with a nice 11 here. Is he going to scratch this?
Point
Nope, he
for
finds the
shape.
point.
Point for shape.
And the smart shot here is to just play this 8 with enough speed to get it there. That way, if you do miss, which he shouldn't, it hangs in the corner. Sebastian now moving on to round 2, taking out Brett Baker. Beats him 4-1. That is quite the beat down by Sebastian against Brett. Uncharacteristically missing some shots today. Brett Baker now out of the tournament. Sebastian advancing to round 2, where he will meet the winner of Rick Turner and Zach Knott. Next up on table 1, Matt Andrews versus JONTEL BARITUA, both racing to 5. We'll be right back with you.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
And we've got a treat for you today. Helping me on the mic for our championship match, Trevor Sickendick will be joining me on the mic.
I think I'll hang out for that one too.
See players shuffling into the room here, taking care to not disturb the next table over. Oh, Rick Turner with 3 points. That match is over. Rick Turner advances to meet Sebastian Steffenson.
Wow. It's the underdog. It's the day of the underdog.
I've always been an underdog. I've always rooted for the underdog here. Matt Andrews and JONTEL getting set up for the lag on table 1. Players will be shuffling in and out of the room as Rick Turner and Sebastian Steffenson meet on table 2. Thank you for tuning in. I am Chris Boatman, and this is Battlehouse Billiards. Joining me on the mic is Dan Dudley. They call us treble and bass.
Treble and bass.
This is the 8-Ball Mini Madness Championship, and this is the 5th week of play here at Battlehouse Billiards with 32 players doing battle on the felt. 1 champion, 5 weeks of play, $500 and a sponsorship on the line. Some good pool today. Not quite from me, but from some of the other players. Would have liked to have shown up a little bit stronger against Matt today. Certainly made some mistakes.
You went to the last game.
Sorry, what?
You went hill, didn't you?
Oh, I did go hill, yes. I feel like I missed some opportunities there that may have allowed me to to win the set, but I was on the hill, and then Matt under pressure breaking runs, and he's on the hill too, and all of a sudden we're duking it out on one rack, race to one, and he bested me. Looks like we're having some issues potentially with the tablet down there.
I think they might have
sorted it.
No, I think you're right there.
Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to go check in with the players and see if I can help with the tablet in the player room.
Rick and Sebastian getting started on table 2. Should be a good one. Matt and Jontel got their match loaded, starting to lag. Interesting. Jontel almost hit it too hard. Matt hit it incredibly soft. Jontel with the lag. Rick's breaking on table 2. I always try to be a graceful winner or a graceful loser. Nobody likes somebody hooting and hollering when they win. And nobody likes a poor sport. So Jontel's second ball break. Making a ball, got shape. He was not making balls on the break in my match with him. But he must have figured that out.
All right, I am back. Was able to sort out the tablet issue there. Not a big deal. Players just backed out of the app. Matt Andrews and Jontel met each other in one of the qualifiers, earning first and second. Matt getting first and Jontel getting second. Jontel looking for revenge here today. This is a single elimination tournament, so you do not have a second chance. This is a R5 hot match. And Jontel and Matt being close enough in Fargo speed that they are playing a straight race to 5. Out of 32 players on tables 1 and 2, you do see our 4 finalists. However, there can only be one winner today. Second place earning $200, but certainly not the purse that first place is getting, $500 and a sponsorship from BATTLEHOUSE. All of our players keen to go to Lincoln City with a few dollars in their pocket. Tristan likes our nicknames, treble and bass.
I'm not sure why Jontel didn't take the 4 there. I didn't like how Maybe he can see it. I didn't like how it pushed the 4 over by the 8. Oh, wow. Wow.
All right, now Matt to the table with ball in hand. He's got some work to do to sort out this pile over here on the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah,
I don't see anything really makeable at the moment. But Matt's going to have to get a breakout here. He may be able to set the cue down in the center of this pile and pocket the 1, but that is a ticky-tacky shot.
I think
not
he's
easy.
looking at the 11 into the 9.
Over on table 2, Rick, Turner, and Sebastian Steffenson getting into the action.
Maybe run into it. So many options in 8 ball, it's tough to know what somebody's comfortable with.
Looks like he's loading this up with top English, and yes, he is crashing right into that 10, 9, 11 pile. I think he was looking for potentially a two-way play there, not looking to give Sebastian this 5, but no problems pocketing that last ball.
I think I'm taking the 11 up in the top right corner and drifting out for, because the only other shot would be cutting the 10 on the side, and that doesn't fix anything for you.
And if Matt leaves himself on the right side for the viewers at home of this 10 ball, he should be able to pocket the 10, crashing into the 9-11 and change that up a little bit. We're gonna see the snow globe effect here. Matt Andrews missing the shot there and potentially making his balls a little bit worse. This 10-13 is not an easy spot to be. They do not go in the bottom left corner, nor do they go in the top right corner. Matt is going to have to work to get that out of there. If Jontel gives him the opportunity, Jontel on the 5, which looking to have pretty good look at the 8. We've got a few options. At this point, we're going to the corner.
Light work. Nice.
And Jontel with first blood, going up 1-0 over Matt Andrews on their race to 5. Over on table 2, we still have a 0-0 race. Rick Turner racing to 5 and Sebastian Steffenson also racing to 5. It's a straight race on both tables. Sebastian's going to give Rick a run for his money over on table 2. He and I met in the qualifiers championship last Saturday, and I barely bested him in a Hill championship game, finals game.
We should, Rick does take his time lining up shots quite often. I was going to say maybe there'll be a quick match over there, but both of them rattling balls. Matt with a couple of solids down. Looks like he can cut the 2 come out. Stripes are looking pretty good too.
For those just tuning in to our championship bout here at Battlehouse Billiards, this is Chris Boatman on the mic with my good friend Dan Dudley, and we are watching Matt Andrews and JONTEL BARITUA deciding who advances to the money.
Yeah, this is effectively for
no less than 200.
$200.
Today's action brought to you by EvoSports. Never miss the action. And what a great company EvoSports and partner EvoSports has been with Battlehouse Billiards.
Matt, very methodical shooter.
13, the only shot that Matt needs to get a decent look at. Everything else, pretty well a duck. I think we'll see Matt draw off of this and try to get shape on the 13 here. Oh, smarter play. Going back and forth using the 12 to get shape on the 13. I'm playing this 12, 13, 11 out myself.
I like that. You got to make sure you're on the right side of the 12.
This 8-ball close to the side pocket here on the right side of the table. Over on table 2, Rick Turner striking first blood, going up 1-0 over Sebastian Steffenson. And Sebastian's break. We're alternating racks in this format, playing underneath the BCA rules. R5 hot matches in this tournament. Matt Andrews picking apart this rack with ease. Looking to tie it up with JONTEL here with the 8 in the side. Over on table 2, Sebastian Steffenson with a monster break. And we've got a race here at Battlehouse Billiards in our 8-ball Mini Madness Championship. Matt Andrews and JONTEL BARITUA going blow for blow here. We are tied.
Got to be careful if you keep trading games like this. If they continue winning only the games that they break, JONTEL will, get to 5 first.
And that is exactly how I won my race against Sebastian a week ago today. We were going blow for blow, and I broke first. And I got to my goal just a little bit before him. But alas, I did not get to see him again in the championship here. I was bested by Matt Andrews. JONTEL to the head string for the break. And a monster second ball break here from JONTEL. Good spread. A lot of times with the second ball break, you'll see a cluster on the same side that you're breaking from. This table, not too bad.
I think the only real ball to get in is the 4 ball. There's other balls that go, but I think that's the... Yeah, nice shot. A little too much
I think he was hoping to
energy.
get behind this 3 ball but maybe not. Maybe I misread his intentions.
Might
Had he
still
rolled
up to
just a
one.
little slower, he could have had this 3 up at the top corner of the table here.
Yep.
He's definitely got a good look at the 1 in the side, and the 2 and the 5 both wide open. So he's got some options after this, but he is going to be shooting off of the rail here. I don't know if he can see enough of this 1, Dan, to get to the side pocket. The 13 maybe just eclipsing it. Can't
He's
tell.
calling it off of the 5.
Yep, that makes sense. Jontel looking to play this 1 ball off the 5 ball and into the side. Great shot.
Awesome shot.
Jontel, the Barracuda Baritua, a nickname I did not coin. I will not take credit for that. Fun fact, Jontel featured on Regis and Kelly when he was a kid. Top junior player right from Medford, Oregon. And if anybody spends time at Rackham Pool Hall, you'll see photos of Jontel when he was a child hanging on the wall there. Hugging Archer. That's a cool photo to have. A photo with Johnny Archer.
Oh.
And Jontel finds a scratch shot in the corner pocket here.
I think he's trying to get back up tables, so there's lots of energy to try to go up. I liked playing, say, a softer roll, ensuring that you're coming off the other side of that ball, and then just taking the bank. Sometimes you got to just take those punches. Trying to force a shot to happen is where you get into big trouble.
Dan, I will be right back. I am going to take a quick break from the microphone for just a few moments.
Sure. Slow rolling the 14. That's nice pocket speed. Just get the ball there. No real issues here, just lots of options. Opting to roll into the 13. Probably 3 or 4 shots happen on table 2 in the time we get through some of these on table 1. It's just how it goes. Drifting forward for the 12.
Oof.
Rattled, and right on top of the 13. I don't think he wanted to be that close.
Yeah, he's pretty close to this 13. Going to the side view, he looks like he may have a couple of inches, and it is pretty well in line with the pocket. Matt Andrews with a strong look at the 8 here. Looking to take the lead.
Take the lead and take control of the match effectively. Now Jontel's behind the curve. If they continue trading, Matt wins that.
Battlehouse Billiards, where every rack is a battle. In these 4 finalists, certainly feeling that at the moment. Jontel down 1 on a race to 5 against Matt Andrews. Over on table 2, Sebastian Steffenson now getting on the board, tying it up with Rick 1-1 on a race to 5. Winners on both tables get into the money, earning no less than $200 today. Matt Andrews and Jontel now going back and forth. Rick and Sebastian also trading blows on table 2. Greetings and salutations from the Gulf of America. Glad I can watch and support my West Coast peeps. Pocket Pounders Billiards in the chat. How about the Dudman duo? That's what Pocket Pounders is saying.
We'll put it on the list.
The Dude Man, Dud Man. I'm not sure what he meant. Dud Man makes sense because Dudley and Boatman, the Dudman duo. Treble and bass, pretty catchy as well. Another nickname given to us from a streamer at the Taipei Open over the last few days. We've got folks in the chat room on both tables, and I want to give a shout out to Kent and Tristan, Soar Golf, Pocket Pounders, Simi, Robert Andrews. Thanks for joining the chat room and keeping things interesting for Dan and I. And the sun is peeking through the clouds here today in Southern Oregon, where it's been mostly cold and wet for the past week. It sure is nice to see some sunshine. Jontel with a nice draw for shape. As long as he doesn't hide himself behind the 6 here, this 12 should be no problem. Loading that up with some right-hand English. Got a couple options. Jontel calling the bottom right corner here. Let's go to the side view, and this might look a little different. You can see that he loaded that thing up. He did not want to get anywhere near the bottom of the table, and that may have thrown his 10 ball just slightly offline.
Yeah, he was putting spin on it to try to keep that cue ball up table for the 8. He got pretty much perfect shape on the 8, but maybe a combination of the spin or a little bit of throw, and that 10 ball goes off course. Always rough to sit down against an opponent like Matt or Jontel. They are always capable of just getting out and, you know, in even some tricky situations, or knowing that your next time at the table isn't going to be an easy shot.
Matt Andrews with a safety play here. Jontel with limited options to get to this stripe. Looking to see if he's got a window behind the one. I don't know that he does. Let's draw a line center ball here past the one with about as much room as he can get. I think he's pointing at the table there. This may work, but I don't know. He's going to have to put so much left spin on this. And there's not much room, margin of error to get past the one. Yeah, he's walking away from that at the moment, looking to see if he's got any other options.
I think Matt made a pretty good save there.
Yeah, he's got Jontel pretty well tied up here on the one. I want to see how close this is. I'm going to switch to the side view and see how much space he's got to work with. Yeah, he's got less than an inch here, making a jump shot a very difficult to execute shot. You pretty much need one of the trick shot jump cues to make that happen.
And in that shot, you're not getting very far down table once you get over the one.
I don't dislike the look that he had here. It was a good attempt by Jontel, but a narrow window to get a hit on the ball.
Yeah, great safety play.
Matt Andrews now reaping the rewards of that strong safety. Earning ball in hand and a wide open table. Jontel stuck in one ball hell here. Matt in the lead 2-1 on a race to 5. Pocket Pounders sharing that it's 76 and sunny over on the East Coast. That must be DJ in the chat. I like a stop shot here by Matt. This 2 is pretty straight, and that's what we've got. Good angle on the 4. Just a touch of right-hand English. You'll be able to come around this 10 and have a good look at the 3. He's pretty well standing in the line for the 3 to get the best shape for the 1. He's going to want to put that cue ball somewhere in this zone. Nice shot by Matt Andrews. Good position play. He's going to be able to follow the 3 forward here. No problem. Looking at the 3-1 out.
I like a stop shot or a nice solid stun. You want to keep, just like that. You want to keep a little bit of angle so that when you shoot the 1, you come up for the 8 in the other corner.
Good call, Dan. And we've got another rack completed over on table 2. I'm waiting for the tablet to update. Or maybe Sebastian was just checking the tablet out. I'm not sure. Get over to table 2's feed.
3-1, Matt.
Over on table 1, looks like they're still finishing out that rack. I do apologize for the confusion on that comment. Yep. Pocket Pounders. DJ tuning in from the Gulf, where it is currently sunny and 76. That sounds pretty nice right now. All right, Matt Andrews stealing that rack right out from underneath Jontel, who was stuck in one ball hell. He's going to need to get a point on the board here to close that gap. He does not want to see Matt get to the hill, and this is the game where that could happen. This is one of the more important racks of this set for Jontel. Over on table 2, Sebastian Steffenson now going up 2-1 over Rick Turner in their 5-5 race. I'm hoping one of these two tables goes to a hill-hill match. I do love seeing that level of competition and mental fortitude in the pool world, in a pool competition. Jontel certainly has the skills to pay the bills here. And he can meet Matt on the hill. He's going to need to play a couple of good racks, though. Matt Andrews, no slouch, not going to let Jontel to the table if he has anything to do with it.
When I moved to Medford, Jontel was on my first BCA team. Played a lot of games with him. He's a great shot and a good person.
I've only come to know him more recently, Dan, maybe over the last year on a first name basis. But one thing that I really appreciate the guy is he seems to always have a smile on his face.
Yeah, always a good,
And
good sport.
I can appreciate when that's the case, when someone's able to wear a smile. He's going to push this one on top of his stripe here, making it just that much more difficult. I think I'm following the 13 up just a little bit and trying to play my last stripe into the side pocket where he's standing.
Yep, come 2 rails out. Or 1.
2 rails would have put him rolling towards the shot line a little bit more accurately. However, he didn't need a lot there.
Yeah, very accurate shooter.
He's also got a very consistent pre-shot routine, something that I appreciate about watching Jontel. I bet if you looped, ooh,
A little bit of
a big miss.
head movement. I think he knew he missed that when he shot it. That his head, he looked, his head moved.
What the? Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yeah, big reaction on the miss of the 8 there. That was unlike Jontel. He certainly doesn't do that when I play him. Obviously, I'm kidding. Jontel wanting to pocket that 8 and get his second win. He does not want to see Matt get to the hill here. Matt doesn't have any major problems. He is a little bit close to this 6 and straight. It does make it difficult to get shape on the next ball. He's going to need to put something on this cue ball. Popping it out. Did he get enough of the 3? I think so. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of the 3. Almost dribbles it off the point there, but he does find the pocket.
Kind of 50-50. He might have to take the 2. I liked leaving the 2 a little bit as like
Matt's going to need to go 2, if not 3 rails to the left long rail to get shape on this one,
Nice.
and he's done it. That's a great play by Matt here. And all you got to do now is bring this cue ball back to center table. We're coming into the waning hours of this rack. The last shot or 2 here. And Matt Andrews chunks the 1 ball. And we've got a belated Christmas gift from Matt to Jontel.
Jontel running to the table.
Yeah. You don't look the gift horse in the mouth on this one. And that could prove to be the biggest mistake for Matt in this set against Jontel, and it could prove to be a pivotal moment in the game.
Changed the momentum a lot.
Over on table 2, we still have a 2-1 race. Sebastian Steffenson over Rick Turner. We're down to our final 4 players out of a 32-player tournament played over 5 weeks here at BATTLEHOUSE Billiards. All 4 players playing good pool to get to this moment. Put out in the first round were Chris Boatman, myself, Dan Dudley, Zach Knott, and Brett Baker.
Did Zach leave? Is he not commentating anymore?
I'm not sure if he has left yet. His computer is up here and vacant. I am in my commentator booth. So I don't think he's left, if he's left his gear here. He's probably sitting in the living room, licking his wounds. He had a good opportunity against Rick Turner and was gaining some good momentum. Rick only having to go to 3 in that set. Difficult to hold him back. Over on table 2, Sebastian Steffenson gaining yet another point over Rick Turner, 3-1. Both games now at about the 40-minute mark.
Sebastian just had a really nice run out. Lots of good breakouts. Yeah, good play. Yeah, Rick's gonna have to
player to watch, in my opinion, over the next year or so here in Southern Oregon. Sebastian playing with some good players, surrounding himself with top-notch players like Julian. Obviously, learning some things. Sorgolf says, don't give Jontel anything. He can turn it up, and we know that. We've seen him do that here at BATTLEHOUSE. Matt knows that. And unfortunately, Matt gave him something. Yes, Pocket Pounders, Jontel's very approachable and willing to talk to you. Tristan says, don't tell Sebastian that his head will get so big he can't get out the door. Yeah, DJ, you're confusing me with your handles, changing it every week out there. I appreciate you joining. I just don't know who it is each time. You can call yourself whatever you like, sir. Just happy to have you. Three-two race between Matt Andrews and Jontel on a race to 5. These are the finals here at Battlehouse Billiards in our 8-ball mini madness. BCA leagues starting up in both Grants Pass and Medford right now. We had our first week of play in Medford BCA Wednesday night. Grants Pass BCA League starting back up on the 20th. If you haven't signed up yet, please reach out to Brett Baker. He's the league operator for the Grants Pass BCA League. And if you're interested in playing in the Medford BCA League and you haven't yet done so, Linda Knight is your contact. She's the league operator there. If anybody needs contact information for either league operator, I can get that to you. Please just reach out offline. I've played bar pool and bar league for a good chunk of my life, but BCA is really where I found the love of the game. Before, I was just doing something that I would call a hobby.
Yeah, very much the same for me, Chris. Played a lot of pool my whole life, tournaments and different places, and then came to the BCA leagues and really, met a community that was like-minded, and we went to Lincoln City, and it changed me forever, and I haven't thought of pool the same since.
Yeah, it's a good point. I think Lincoln City for me was the cherry on top, sealing the deal. I'm hooked. I'll be here forever.
Big old cluster, lots of stuff on the left. This is going to be a interesting table.
James Myers joining us in the chat room. Thanks, James, for joining and tuning in here to Battlehouse Billiards. This is our 8-ball mini madness championship. 32 players started this journey 5 weeks ago. We had 4 qualifiers. The 8 players that you see tonight in the bracket, digital pool bracket, earned first and second place in those qualifying tournaments. On the line today is $500 cash and a sponsorship from Battlehouse Billiards for singles in Lincoln City. Matt Andrews on the hill here. Jontel needs to approach every shot with care if he wants to give Matt a run. Over on table 2, Sebastian Steffenson running away with the race, 3-1 over Rick Turner. Both races, a straight race to 5. These are handicap races, but The players are close enough in Fargo that there are no points given in either direction. All right, we've got an update from table 2. Rick Turner putting up his second point on the board. He is down 1 still against Sebastian Steffenson. We've got a guest commentator joining us today. Trevor Sickendick will be on the mic for our championship bout. And we're going to see if we can have all three, he and Dan and myself, in commentating on the championship if it doesn't lag the table too much.
Matt's got a problem here. I'm not sure what his game plan is with the 14 and even after that. Oh, yeah, it's not looking any better.
We've got a bit of a cluster here on table 1. Matt Andrews on the hill looking to seal this deal. Didn't have a whole lot, but a good hit. His 14 still in trouble. We've got a nickname for Sebastian over on table 2 from Tristan, Roadrunner. Sebastian Roadrunner Steffenson.
I like cutting the 4 here.
My concern is breaking out his 14 there, Dan. Do you think he'll touch the 14 off of the 4?
I think the cue comes straight out. I don't think he's trying to break it out. I hope he called the 3.
Jontel's got
Or the
other
5.
plans in mind here. Yep, that will be the 5 ball. No, that was the 3 ball. Here's the 5. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Jontel looking for his breakout there. Gets the 5 out of danger, but locks the 4 up.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Banking the 2. Finds the point.
Let's Matt see the 13. I liked playing safe there, trying to tie Matt up, letting him see.
I don't see a great shot for Matt here to get onto the 14 from this 11. Matt probably looking to get his 14 out of there and not leave Jontel a shot. Smart play. He doesn't want to be stuck in one ball hell here.
Yeah, nice
He's
shot.
left Jontel with no option but the 2 ball if he's looking to pocket something. The 5 does kick, but I like the 5 kick maybe here.
I like banking the 2 towards the 13 or the 11.
And there is room there, I think, Dan. Let's draw a line from this corner pocket up to the top of the table and see
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure if there is room. That 11 might very well be in the way. This is about as close to the 11 as he can get, and I don't think that he can.
I was thinking put it here. Oh, he's cutting it. Nice shot.
Yeah, that makes sense. I understand what you're saying now.
Like you could kind of go to hit rail first and then put it in front of the 11 just to kind of.
Yeah, Jontel with a great look out of breakout on the 4 here. If he pockets this 3.
Yeah. Ooh, put it right in front of the 5.
I'm not mad at this. I think if we go to the side view, we see the 5 goes into the corner, and his cue ball is going to run up table, leaving the 4 in the same corner, and a pretty wide shot window. His only concern is going to be that he snookers himself behind the 8. Crashing into the 11 saves his cue ball from running up table. This is very makeable for Jontel. Yeah, he hangs it. Wow. I've seen a couple shots from Jontel today that surprised me. And of course, I'm being nitpicky. He's a fantastic shooter, but it's unlike him to miss something like that.
Yeah, I think he was focused on that 8 ball.
The good news is he's got a blocker ball in this 4.
Matt just called the top left corner. He's going to back bank it. Pretty routine shot for players of this level, but not an easy one.
This is the pivotal shot of this game so far. If Matt sinks this,
nice shot.
He's done it.
Yeah, that shot is a do or die. You leave it wide open if you miss.
Matt playing the 11 in the side is going to be running this cue ball all the way to the top rail and back down table. Obviously, the 4 ball blocking this bottom left corner. Matt's going to want to put that cue ball anywhere in this zone here. Going opposite side. And pretty straight leave on this 8. I think we'll see Matt Andrews getting out here, going to 5, and advancing to the championship. Players do miss these shots, even at this caliber, from time to time. Matt Andrews not missing this shot today. Matt moving to the championship and into the money bout. Jontel just shy. Over on table 2, Rick Turner ties it up 3-3. We've got a tied race on table 2. With a few minutes left, I will be jumping over to table 2 to commentate the last few shots there as we wait for the winner to meet Matt Andrews in the championship. That championship game will be played here on table 1 for those watching at home. Stay tuned. We'll be back with you in a few.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Good afternoon.
What's up, Trevor?
Thanks for inviting me in. Little championship showdown between Matt Andrews and Sebastian. Steffenson. Blanked on his first name. Bear with me a little bit. Like you, I've been commentating the Taipei Open to the wee hours of the morning. We got into the final match of the evening last night at 3:07 a.m. Did not finish till about 5 in the morning.
I know that feeling well, Trevor. I was invited after my 1 to 2:30 match by Patrick Nix to join Colin Scheel on the multicam table 2 nights ago, and I didn't go to bed till 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's so much fun. It's watching that level of play. Got to commentate some of my favorite players over the past couple of days, like Carlo Beato, and it was just such an honor.
I opted to skip and get some rest.
Yeah, if you got daily routines, that's definitely a good call. I have been kind of on zombie mode the last 2 days just because I kind of tried switching my sleep schedule up to Taiwanese time and waking up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. This feels like 10 a.m. to me.
Yeah, I'm kind of out of it with my time at the moment. I'll probably be going to bed directly after this tournament. I've been either on the mic or holding a cue, it feels, for the past 96 hours.
Doing the good work.
Doing the good work. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here at Battlehouse Billiards. This is the 8-Ball Mini Madness Championship, the 5th week of our series. We had 32 players sign up for this tournament series over 4 weeks. The top 2 players from each week advancing to today's championship. Week 1, Zach Knott and Brett Baker. Week 2, Matt Andrews and JONTEL BARITUA. Week 3, Rick Turner and Dan Dudley. And week 4, myself, Chris Boatman, and Sebastian Steffenson, who is now in the championship. These 2 players now playing for $500 and a sponsorship. Both players most definitely going to Lincoln City this year and looking to subsidize that travel.
So is this going to be a handicapped race between Sebastian and Matt?
6-3.
Yeah, good question. These are R5 hot matches, Trevor. So with Matt and Sebastian, that means Matt racing to 6, Sebastian racing to 3.
Giving up 50% of the race is going to be tough for Matt, but he's an excellent bar box 8-ball player. Knows the strategy and the patterns well. Knows how to look at a table and determine if there's an out available, or knows the correct safety patterns to play to prolong the interaction. It'll be a joy to kind of see him working the table and Sebastian's quick clip at the table as he runs around pocketing balls.
Yeah.
Hard to keep up with.
Earlier we saw Rick beat Zach in a 3-5 in a similar situation where Zach just had so many games to win to eclipse him.
Tristan in the chat. Sporky Spork is in the building.
Tristan definitely wins chat.
Always love the support Tristan's given during the streamed matches and in the chat. And Chuck is usually not far away, also sweating the action.
You may see Tristan on the mic here at some point at Battlehouse. I've put that in front of her. She enjoys watching from home, and that's one of the benefits of the EvoSports setup, allowing commentators to log in from anywhere in the world to do commentary. The three of us doing commentary on tournaments in Taipei just over the past few days, literally on the other side of the planet. Dan said it was 6,500 miles, the circumference of the Earth being 14,000. That's almost exactly halfway.
Yeah, if you look down, that's where they were playing. Give that one a moment to sink in.
The Earth is flat.
Yeah, well, they're playing on the underside of that flat concept. They're playing in the upside down. Yeah, funny story about Sebastian is he's actually, out of the whole pool community, the person I've known the longest. We met outside of pool in my construction days when he was working at a granite supply warehouse, and I was lugging stone around for a living. Now, if there's not a pool table involved, I have a hard time getting engaged. There's still stone there. It's just underneath the felt.
Zach Knott joining me in the commentator booth here at Battle House, allowing my dogs to jump all over him. The commentator studio, of course, being my bedroom.
What other events do you have on the horizon, Chris?
Yeah, thanks for asking, Trevor. We've got a few exciting new formats coming out. My favorite is Friday Night at the Fights, where every Friday I will have 3 bouts, lightweight, middleweight, and heavyweight, and they will be divisional, Fargo-based divisions. For example, the lightweight players may be all under 400 Fargo or 350. Middleweights being 350 to 450 or 5, and heavyweights being above 500. Those numbers are not set in stone yet, but that is the concept. I'll have 4 players in each of those divisions on a weekly basis coming out and playing $50 tournaments. If anybody's interested in signing up for that format, you can reach me on Facebook at BATTLEHOUSE Billiards, or you can find me as an individual, Chris Boatman, on Facebook. Texting and phone calls work as well. We do have a lot of players in Southern Oregon that do not participate in social media. So if you are looking to participate at Battle House, you can reach me at 541-450-3940 to get on the ballot.
Excellent.
Another
exciting to watch. Check it out.
Thanks, Trevor. Another exciting tournament format that is coming up. I postponed from December with the holidays. It's just too tough to schedule, and that is Elite 8, where I will be asking 8 of the top 16 players in Southern Oregon to come play a $100 tournament here at Battle House. $500 is the purse for first place and $200 for second.
Excellent. I started a thing in the chat with Tristan about slate being a stone. I was pretty sure. It's been a while since I've been in the industry. I did look it up. Yes, slate is a natural fine-grained metamorphic stone.
I thought it was just a cool name for a guy.
No, slate being the material that's underneath the felt, in my reference to transferring from granite countertops to playing surface countertops.
All right, players just taking a short break here. We've been playing pool for a few hours, so may have needed the facilities or to stretch their legs. Both players back to the player room now.
Are you familiar with starting polls? See if anybody has a favorite in this match to win?
Oh, I haven't started a poll.
Always like to see who's watching.
Lagging for first break here. I think Sebastian was looking to go up and down twice. He had so much speed on his lag. Pretty much handed it to Matt.
I thought you guys were playing new rules where it's lagging to the center of the table.
Yeah, closest person to the center of the table. I'm just gonna make it weird like Portland.
Just throw a coin out, and the person who gets closest to it without touching.
I did see somebody recently go 2 full tables on a lag and ended up being a really good lag. I don't know if that's allowed or not, but I can't see that it's not.
It is not allowed. You can't hit the bottom rail.
Oh.
Or
Wait.
You can't hit
You can't hit the top rail twice?
You can't hit the top rail.
Are you sure?
Or yeah, you can't. You're not supposed to hit the top rail twice.
Hmm.
Let's see.
I don't know that I could control that anyway. That's a lot of speed. It seems easier to go just 1 table and back. Matt Andrews wins the lag in the first break here in our championship bout. Matt Andrews and Sebastian Steffenson fighting it out for $500 and a free entry into the WBCA 8-ball singles division in Lincoln City.
Awesome. What's second place taken down from here?
A high five. No, $200 and a good job. $200 the purse for second place.
Excellent.
Everybody else, they get the high five.
All right.
Everybody that earned first place in the qualifiers pocketed $250 in the qualifier with a $50 buy-in. So half of the playing field still in the black for the tournament.
Yeah, so Chris, you lose the lag if your ball does not contact the foot cushion. So you have to start at the head cushion. It has to hit the foot cushion. If it hits the foot cushion more than once, it's a loss of lag. If it crosses the middle of the table, the long string, it's a loss of lag. If it contacts a side cushion, you lose. If you pocket the ball, or it comes off the table, it's a loss. And if it comes to rest past the nose of the table, so basically behind the point.
I can't imagine somebody table scratching on a lag, but I guess the rule's there for a reason.
Well, and there are some crooked tables out there.
I was going to say, I've actually done that on a table where I hit it straight up and just watched it creep all the way into the pocket.
I mean, that's one thing, but completely getting off the table on a lag seems improbable. I think you'd have to try to do that.
Oh, like a jump.
I don't even know. Oh, man.
Yeah, I like Matt's selection here of solids. His problem ball is going to be... Ooh, I got to turn my brightness down. I think that's the 7 ball there by the 9 ball.
Looks like it, yep.
I think he was hoping to be a little bit further to the left here to be able to slide. Nice switch there on the angle. Seeing if that 7 goes into the side pocket he's standing by, yeah?
Yeah, if he can draw off this 2 here, but I can't tell what side of the shot line he's on.
Looks like he's playing for the bottom left corner.
Let's go back to the end view of at the foot of the table and see if this 7 goes. Yeah, it does. Nice shot and play position by Matt.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of peril here, though. He's going to have to kind of interact with the 9 ball unless he wants to elevate up and kind of stun through the 9 and 13 ball there, which he does. How's he going to handle the 8, though? That's now a problem.
The 8 ball now in jail.
Ooh, here's what I like. He can kind of stun draw into this ball here, creating the 8 ball to kind of come out and be right there on the 3 ball. Got to be careful, though. You come too far underneath of that and you can find yourself hooked afterwards. I think that's the only way to get out on this
Or just right on top of the 3 even. I
Well,
think Matt was thinking something along the lines of what you had. He just scored it past the pile a little bit.
this is a cuttable ball. You got to have laser eyes and a pure stroke and let your cue ball loose, but he may be looking to play a safety. If you can catch enough of this with some outside, gonna come here and really flick over and just sit right up on the backside of this ball. It's about the only potential.
In pocketing
has-
that ball, he's going to put so much inertia on the cue that it's going to be difficult to not run it up table. Unfortunately, he's now safetied himself here.
Yeah, but he's gonna prolong the game by tying up a ball there. We'll see if Sebastian chooses to clear some balls or if he is going to go all the way for the out and try and create his own breakout here. I kind of like playing safety early on.
Right
ball in
now.
hand. Yeah, well, yeah, as soon as possible, because then that way you have a lot of balls for options on after your breakout. If you gain ball in hand, anyhow.
Sebastian looking to clear some balls off the table here. I bet he ends up playing a safety before he is done with this run.
Like I'd call safety here, pocket this ball, and leave the cue ball sitting like right here.
That's right where it went, Trevor, but Sebastian not seeing the safety opportunity there or just feeling confident.
I mean, he can still work this out without, he's got a good pattern to play the 9, then the 14, roll forward, and just kind of nudge those two balls, create some separation.
He could also pocket this 9, and if he ends up on the correct side of this other stripe here, center table, I'm not sure if it's the 14 or not, but he may be able to get a breakout on his last stripe too.
Yeah, shooting a breakout with playing position at the same time is
dangerous.
It is dangerous, but that's the angle he's got here.
I think you're right, though, Trevor. If he can pocket this in the side and then just create some separation, Sebastian going for the breakout, and he gets it.
He's here to play. He's like, all right, I'll just run these out.
Yeah, why let Matt back to the table if you can get out here?
Yeah, this would be huge if he can get out here, because then he's only needing 2 to 6, or Matt 6. Really applying the pressure with this table run. Oh, that was so close.
Surprised to see him miss that shot. At least he left Matt pretty steep on the 3 here. Let's go to the side view and see how parallel he is.
Yeah, Sebastian got pretty fortunate. That 14 ball just hangs right up over the pocket, keeps the pressure on, because kind of forces Matt to have to shoot the bank here.
This is a do or die shot for Matt. Sebastian with the duck on the 14. You know, something that I've been working on myself is the safety play coming into the 3 ball here and actually playing the double hit and bringing my cue ball out to this side here, or just something like that. Good shot by Matt.
That's a need to know in 8 ball, especially just kind of crossing over the ball and getting it to create some cover. I'm not sure if it's going to work, though, because, I mean, this is pretty easy jump in the regards of just hit the left-hand side of that ball and it should find gravity.
Sebastian struggling to get airborne today with his jump cue, and yet again giving ball in hand on the jump. No frequent flyer miles for Sebastian today.
Playing in the 2D, the 3-dimensional realm, is proving to be a little bit challenging.
All right, Matt Andrews looking to strike first blood here, going up 1-0 against Sebastian Steffenson with authority. Now it'll be Sebastian's break.
Oh, come on, brain.
Looking forward to getting the instant replay feature on my Evo setup at some point, Trevor. That was really fun to play with in the Taipei Open.
Yeah, it's a new feature. It's got some kinks still, as far as I'm regarding it. Is a really cool feature to be able to get that replay button, but I've given them some feedback on eliminating the commentator audio on the replay, just because it gets to where you can't say anything again while it's being replayed, and also have a 15-second and a 30-second option on the replay for capture.
Yeah, just have two buttons.
Yep.
Right next to each other. Still a really fun feature to play. I struggled with the 15-second replay. I kept capturing most of the shot and then missing the ball falling. That when it was 30 seconds, I was doing just fine. Just experience on knowing when to engage that feature.
Maybe it saves 30 seconds and then you hit a button to close it when you've shown what you wanted to replay.
Yeah, but if you hit it too soon, then you're going back 15 seconds before the shot, and you're still having to wait until it gets there.
Yep.
So, like I said, it's got some kinks. It's got great concept, but it's just in the conceptual stages still, where it's kind of working out that ease of use that EvoSports is all about.
Well, they've been a great partner with Battlehouse Billiards, being able to quickly and efficiently jump on camera adjustments, equipment questions, software issues, which there have been very few. And when there have been, it's mostly been user error on my part. Patrick Nix, one of the owners of EvoSports, quick to respond. Excited to take EvoSports to stage 2, Trevor, something I shared with the players in the room earlier in person, and also with the folks in the chat room. Battlehouse Billiards now getting some timelines going on opening our pool hall here in Grants Pass. Had a fantastic conversation with the bank yesterday.
Ooh.
So I would look for Battlehouse to move to stage 2 of our pool hall, this being stage 1, probably inside of the next 2 months.
Very exciting.
Sounds like it's a long ways away, but there is a lot of work to be done.
No great thing comes easy. Great breakout here. I think it's got enough where you can kind of just catch the long rail and trickle this ball in, kind of have to play that appropriate speed. And the good news is if it happens to jaw up, he's got 3 problem balls down there. That's got his work cut out here.
Just a little too much speed on that stripe by Sebastian there. I would have liked to have seen the stripe stay in that pocket. The 1 and the 7 now open for business. The 5 ball proving to be the difficult position play for Matt in this set, in this run.
Yeah, and breaking it out is fraught with peril. Like if you were to go at it right now, that 8 really has a high opportunity to drop into the side pocket, coming at it anywhere from below the 5 if you catch the 8 first.
Matt playing short side here to the 3 so that he can get down table for his stripes. He's got some angle here. Should pop out nicely for the 1 or the 7, depending on how much speed he puts on it. He chooses to play a stun draw or stun shot. Pops it over a little bit. That's fine.
Would not be surprised to see Matt just slowly roll into the 5 here. Yeah, that's exactly what he's looking at.
Well, he's going to put that pressure on Sebastian, and he's also got another duck. Matt Andrews playing duck, duck, goose here.
See Sebastian maybe calling this pocket. Kind of have to fire at something and come off of the rail first.
Something that I was tuned into during the Taipei Open is the concept of just going ahead and giving that ball in hand and making something difficult for Matt. I would have liked to have seen Sebastian consider that as an option. Matt had all of his balls pretty well open. Sebastian could have tied something up there and made it a little more of a chess game. Matt now has a pretty open table.
Yeah, watching Koping Yi be on 2 fouls on 2 different occasions within the first 2 games, and he was just kind of pushing balls together on the first foul just to kind of complicate the rack, and he ended up winning both times that he ended up finding himself on too. So there is definitely value in being able to push balls together in a strategic manner and having a kick game to be able to back it up to make sure that you don't get 3 fouled.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an easy strategy to compete with from either side, but there is value in it when you have a good foundation that you're going for. I think we'll see him softly roll this in, play the 8 in the bottom right. And Matt's getting closer to offsetting this handicap. So far, it's going about as Fargo rate predicts.
We've had a couple hill races in this. Ooh, Matt Andrews, the big mistake here, hanging the 8. This could be pivotal. Sebastian only having a race to 3 could be 30% of the way to his goal with 2 balls here. Matt only 15% of his way to his goal with 1 win. Sebastian's got to pocket this 8.
Careful.
Wow. Is he behind the point?
Yes, he is.
Oh, my goodness.
And this one, you have the
one of a couple spots that you can't be. Sebastian quick to look at this kick bank here, and he's missed it. Oh my goodness! Wow, couple of big mistakes from both players here. Sebastian just putting way too much speed on that previous shot. He had the out. Matt Andrews now 30% of the way to his goal. That should have been Sebastian. Sebastian's nickname in the chat room, Seabass. Speedy Gonzalez, Roadrunner. Call him Turbo.
Crazy little turn of events there.
Sebastian Roadrunner Stephenson.
Matt with a 71% chance here.
Tristan and DJ chatting it up in the chat room with us. Thank you for joining, supporting Battlehouse Billiards, tuning into our championship bout here.
Tristan, hands down, #1 supporter of Battlehouse Billiards.
Yeah, Tristan really is a support of all things billiards, especially those ones happening in Southern Oregon in the local district. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Cue ball is getting ping-ponged all around the table. 8-ball break, I just get so nervous whenever my cue ball gets kicked because it just feels like those upper corner pockets just become
buckets.
Giant buckets. Yeah. Last night I was commentating and really close scratch happened, and I was so wrapped up in the match that I actually had my first ever nervous hiccup, like a hiccup instead of nerves. It was a new experience for me.
That's funny.
I think I get a little too invested into the table play at times, but that's what the passion's all about.
Well, you're hyper focused on it for just as long as the players are. Yeah, when something happens.
Yeah, I love commentating because it gets to activate that problem-solving aspect of the game without the pressure or the execution. You just kind of get to put yourself into the shoes of the player and see what they're doing with the pattern play of the rack. Kind of feel like if he can see this 14, 15 down here or the 11 ball, whichever these two down here.
Yeah, I think 14, 11. I agree. Right now, shoot it.
I like this choice, though.
This is an alternate route.
Because now he doesn't have to play a combo and worry about having to worry about how the 14 ball turns out. He can just play directly into the pocket, knowing that the 14 also goes.
A little bit of low right and spin out for the, not into the 10.
By the way, a few of the players in the tournament today, Matt Andrews, myself, and Zach Knott, Brett Baker, JONTEL, several of us traveling to Las Vegas. Brett Baker won't be shooting with us in the team, all of the formats, but he will be shooting with us as a squad. And we have a couple fundraiser tournaments coming up. We've got a tournament at Rackham Billiards in Medford and a tournament at 238 Bar and Grill in Grants Pass. Not a grill, though. Just a bar. They do have tacos. Those are fundraiser tournaments helping us to get to the World Championships in Las Vegas. We'd love to see you guys come out and play. Thank you to our sponsors, 238 Bar Not Grill and Rackham Billiards. Mikey and Taylor at 238 and Dave at Rackham Billiards. Little shout out to myself. Thanks, Chris Boatman, also at BATTLEHOUSE Billiards, for your donation to the raffles for the team. I don't know if you guys saw what I offered up on the sponsorship there, but I'm buying a pity beer for the first person put out of both tournaments. I'm offering $25 to the top female finisher, and I'm splashing the pot in both tournaments.
I like that one, Trev.
Yeah, good eye.
Yeah, I like drawing it out of there just because you're kind of hitting a larger target area. The way he played it is totally fine too. It's just you have to have a really concise cue ball speed coming across the line.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be really careful of the 6 ball here. I feel like any nestle of that after cutting this ball in that corner pocket plays very large.
I like playing off the 6, maybe even. Ooh.
At least he didn't make the 8 also. If we're looking for positives.
We know who Tristan's rooting for.
With it. Yeah, that definitely complicates things for Sebastian here.
Tristan adding some words to my pool vocabulary here when people are missing shots or doing crazy things in the chat. One that I used this past week during the Taipei Open was bumfuzzled.
I like placing the cue ball here, calling safe. That works too.
Does it?
I mean,
does this 8 cut?
Maybe.
without fouling on the 6.
Theoretically, I think it does, but jacked
def-
up over the 5 and the speed needed, I feel like the cue ball is likely to come around with a lot of heat.
I think if he plays it off the 2, I guess it does play the cue ball caroms off the 6 and heads towards that corner pocket, but I
Yeah,
don't think it goes.
last time he was cutting on in the 8 with the 6 ball right there. It went right into the pocket. Now he's looking at kind of a similar situation.
Made
Going for the cut, and he pockets the 8. Nice shot.
Yeah,
Matt Andrews now 3 points on the board on his way to 6. He's halfway to his goal. Sebastian really needing a win at this point in the set.
I honestly just think that Sebastian was like, I don't want a handicap on an even race to 3. We're ready now. Let's go. Right? That's the mindset. You just got to come into this and just be like, all right, we're starting over, even race.
All right, now we've got an even race to 3 for $500 on the table. Sebastian needs to turn it up at this point.
So earlier we had a poll, Trevor, for whether we like the template rack or the triangle rack. Do you have a preference?
I do for game type. 8 ball, I do prefer to just triangle rack. Any sort of rotation game, though, I do like the template rack.
So if you had to use one for the rest of your life, or if you were, we've got team template and team triangle.
So if I had to use one for the rest of my life, it would be a
Yeah.
template.
A template, okay.
Yeah.
And so team template and team triangle are going to fight here, and you get to use your method of template or triangle as a weapon. So
I
Yeah,
guess
there'll
I'm
just be no
confused.
pulling of the hair.
yeah, no.
I'm gonna paper cut somebody to death with a template rack. On the strategy, I can imagine because they're beating me with a triangular rack. Hopefully, it's one of the
Death
diamond
by a
plastic-
million cuts.
Hopefully, it's a plastic diamond one rather than the old school wood racks, because those have some heft to them. I didn't know what I was getting into when you asked me that question. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more cautious about my answers in the future. You guys are giving
Yeah,
me
no
weapons to fight with.
no easy questions here at Battlehouse.
Yeah.
Tristan in the chat room asking, for Battlehouse Billiards, do you guys spot an 8 on the break or do you re-rack? And that is under the BCA rule set. That's up to the player that broke.
Interesting rule there, though, if in the BCA thing that I learned last year is if you place the 8 ball onto the spot after the break,
You must do that.
you have to play. You can't place it there to like visualize and kind of see what the rack is. And that's what I was kind of doing, was kind of seeing how it
Ooh.
would sit. And they were like, now you have to play it. I'm like, oh, okay, good to know for the future.
I have to look that up. That
Yeah, interesting.
yeah, it doesn't sound right to me.
Heather Lentz also joining us in the chat room at this point. She says, put the pressure on. That's what he needs. Talking about Sebastian needing this 3-3 race to start shooting.
Six in the game.
I was a little worried about that breakout with the 6 ball heading in that direction, but now we get to see a little bit of a moving battle. Ooh. If he can somehow get up behind the 15 ball here to play the 15. Oh, wait, never mind. The 6 ball is not his ball anymore. Sorry. Just tired. I was like, that 6 ball's wired. He can play that and get out, but that's the wrong ball.
Sebastian taking a full lap around the table, I think, for the first time in this tournament. Maybe Heather's right. Maybe he needs the pressure to shoot. Just narrowly escaping the side pocket scratch there. He's got a good look at this 11 down rail, but nowhere to go with the 10.
Yeah, he may have been able to play the rail first into the 10 to make it in the pocket he's looking at there, but now that that 2 ball's in that line, I don't think that that's a option anymore. Maybe after this shot we can catch the side view and see if there's access. Oh, he called safety. Never mind.
Oh, he did call safety. Okay.
He does call safe. I like it.
Yeah, it looks like there would have been potentially a window here on this kick, but the danger being that cue ball rattling off the 6 and playing bumper cars right into the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he should have played safe but left that other ball on the table. Making it didn't do him any good, and now he's forced to fix the problem.
Yeah, I actually like just thinning the 2 ball, adding it to the mix over here, giving up ball in hand, but you're in a spot, and you being the first one to move anything here with balls hanging over pockets is going to be, or push the 8 ball in that general area. He's calling the bank. How's everything going to land?
Sebastian shaking the table up like a snow globe here.
I think we
Indeed,
take,
Tristan Dangers or Will Robinson.
I like taking the 6 now.
It is his only insurance policy, but Matt shooting pretty well today and no real major problems here on the table. I think I'm taking the 6 now too, but
Needs to travel.
pretty steep on this 4 or the 2.
I think he's going to play a similar safety that he did earlier if he doesn't feel good about the cut or the bank. Just kind of glance off of it and stay in behind it.
Plenty of room for the cut here. I think it also plays nicely onto the other side of the 2, just like this. And he's in good shape for a natural roll for the 6 here. Maybe just a touch of right.
Yeah, it's a little bit trepidatious with having that much. I feel like the access has got to be.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
Oh, no. Matt Andrews with a mistake here, a chink in the armor. Let's see if Sebastian can capitalize on that. The 10 ball now has one obvious pocket, and to get shape on the 8, he's going to have to put a little bit of speed on this. Playing it off center like this, running it all the way down the rail. Not an easy shot, and I would have preferred myself playing it more straight on, running it down the rail like that, and just running the cue up table somewhere in this area for the 8 back in the other corner. Opportunities missed. Ball in hand did not lead to a capitalization by Sebastian. Matt Andrews now with control of the table, looking at the 8. We are merging onto the freeway and shifting gears here. Sebastian's stuck in the slow lane with a flat tire.
Yeah, he's going to need to change that in a hurry to get into this game.
Sebastian needs a pit stop. Maybe a pep talk from somebody.
Put the chat on the big screen.
I see Sebastian stepping away, which is a wise move at this conjecture. Just kind of collect yourself and take a little player break. He He wasn't gone very long. You got any tournaments coming up, Dan, that you're planning on playing in? That you're looking forward to?
I might finally head to G4 tomorrow. I haven't been in there yet, so that's on the realm of possibility. I'm actually signed up for a Scotch doubles tournament with Linda Carter in Roseburg. We're tickling the top of the cap, so looking forward to that one too.
Nice. What's the format of the Scotch doubles?
I'd have to look it up. I don't remember.
One of those you got asked and you said yes, and
Yeah,
kind of go with it once it gets closer.
yeah,
Totally.
yeah. But Scotch doubles is kind of 50-50 with me. Sometimes I really shoot well and enjoy it, and sometimes I get really frustrated. And yeah, I'm just a non-confrontational person, and so I took a break from doubles for a little while.
Oh, yeah. I'm still on break from doubles. I just it just
All
takes
right,
me out of
our
my rhythm.
scoring tablet has run out of battery in our playing room, so we will be finishing out manipulating the score for the rest of this set. That is not a problem.
Five into the 6, break it out and play it into the side. Feel like that's the only way to be able to run this rack out. That was the attempt.
All right, I just updated the score. Matt Andrews 4, Sebastian Steffenson 0. I updated that on the digital pool bracket, and I do believe it will roll forward into the score banner at the bottom of the screen in just a few minutes. Trevor, is there a way from the Evo Dashed for me to update that score?
Not in the dashboard. I'll PM you how you can do that.
No fear for folks at home. I do have the correct score. Matt Andrews 4, Sebastian Steffenson 0. Our scoring tablet in the room has run out of battery, so I will be manually manipulating the score for the remainder of the tournament here. Thanks for your patience as I get the score banner updated at the bottom.
Straight down and back.
I got you. On the score, that is.
Thanks, Trevor. I'll catch up with you after the tourney today to figure out how I can handle that in the future.
All right.
All right, Sebastian, let's get on the board here.
Yeah.
You've made it this far. You made it through the qualifier. You took me down in the first round. You took Rick Turner down in the second round. Let's let's give Matt Andrews a fight here.
Ooh, this could work. Oh, this could work out pretty good. Needed it to be like if he would have gotten just a little bit further down to the left to be on the 9 ball. Yeah, his body language is kind of saying that was very close to perfect. Holy cut. What a shot.
Like a Ginsu, Sebastian slices this into the corner and leaves himself in great shape for the 9 or the 10. I like Sebastian's pattern here. 14-9 out.
Yep. Let's get a circle going here for where I think he wants to end up. This will be okay, but now the 6 ball is going to be a little bit of a threat in the rolling forward because natural line is going to be kind of heading along this direction.
So if he plays this cue ball with just a little bit of bottom, it'll open that up and save him.
Yeah, he tried
Oh, no.
to cheat in the pocket a little bit to change that angle. Unfortunately, there wasn't a pocket on that line that he chose to cheat it on.
Yeah, I just moved that pocket.
Yeah, I've just found myself and I'm like, in the pocket. I'm like, okay, this is the line I need my cue ball to go on. I'm like, oh yeah, there's not a pocket where I was going there.
DJ in the chat room saying the players need to see the sporters and hecklers. Yeah, that's a good point, DJ. We have put the chat live on the big screen in the room before so that we can see the players' interactions with the chat room. And at some point, I'd love to have one of the players mic'd up at the table with a Bluetooth mic.
Yeah, I was actually talking with Patrick Nix about that for lessons and also play, being able to tie in with microphones on the players. You got to be careful who you select to have a microphone on, though, myself included.
Roll to
Uh-oh.
He gifted it.
And
Wrapped
what
it up.
looked like a big missed opportunity by Sebastian has turned into a ball in hand scenario for Sebastian with a mistake by Matt Andrews. We should have a good look at this 8 after pocketing the 9. I would have liked to see that come back out and maybe even crash into the 6.
Yeah.
Left himself a little bit weird here, but if he can get at least behind the 3 ball, he's golden.
He did that.
Well, I didn't mean to put a hex on him there. I was assuming he was going to pocket the 8, but he did end up making that 3 ball very tricky for Matt here.
Yeah, but Matt can slice this with a natural line to come down here, but it's not without risk. That 8 ball can drop just as easily as the...
I think he might be looking at the 3 off the back of the 8.
Yeah, I see. Let's go to the side view and see how that 3 ball looks past the 8.
Oh, he gifted
I'm
it.
not sure that's what we were going for. All right, side view. Delayed just a moment. There it is. Would have been nice to see it beforehand, but Sebastian with relatively easy 8 here. On the board, he's not getting skunked today. Sebastian Steffenson is come to play. I do believe I misspelled his last name. I believe it's S-E-N, but if that has been pointed out in the chat room, that's the way it's spelled in the Fargo Rate app. So unfortunately for digital pool purposes and handicapping today's race, I did have to use the wrong spelling of his last name. That's an easy email. If any of you have struggled with things like that with your player ID, or your name being misspelled or anything like that, you can easily email Western BCA and they can change that for you. Last year, mid-year in 2025, I was asked by Linda Knight to be a player rep for the Player League, which encompasses Player League 639, which encompasses all of Grants Pass and Medford. So if you're tuning in, listening, and you'd like to give feedback to the board about the format in Lincoln City, please email me or DM me your concerns or questions, and I can make sure that those are brought forward to the board at the next quarterly meeting.
Nice.
Decent break.
Really nice break. Lots of options. Electing solids.
And this is the confidence and speed pool that we're used to from Sebastian.
I think he just got there.
I think it works out best.
We playing this 3 with a stop shot, guys, for the 2 into the top right corner.
Roll up into the 9. Yeah.
Ooh,
I like
good
it.
call.
Yeah, I like actually cutting this 2-ball into the top right corner pocket from this perspective.
Sebastian does too, and left himself a great shot at the 4.
Yeah, position from the 1 to the 8 is going to be on his mind. Let's see if he can take it out of his mind here and make this ball. Yeah, it was. It's always interesting to see, like, especially us at an amateur level when we have a tough shot leading or following after the current shot, how many times we make that error just from a lack of concentration thinking about that next ball. I know I do it all the time.
We've seen that story today.
Yeah, I actually took on a coach to help me with my mental game and getting a proper mindset. I'm going to be working with him for the next year on different aspects and trying to help elevate myself into the next level, because it requires the right knowledge base and a lot of time. And he's just been giving me a lot of really good pointers on when errors are made and how to bear down when the pressure and the distractions come into play.
That's really awesome. How did you get how'd you meet the coach?
I was doing some searching for almost 2 years trying to find kind of the right scenario. I've obviously taken lessons over the years and stuff like that, but like short-term lessons are really helpful for fundamentals and knowledge of the game, but like mindset, mentality, and sports psychology takes a lot more time and interaction. So this gentleman, Kim the Dragon Young out of New York, is one of 2 certified online instructors, and he was taking a limited amount of individuals for a 365-day interaction, and I took an interview, and now it's moving forward. We're 2 weeks in. Really excited about it thus far, and see what can happen in the future.
Well, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. At the very least, I'll at least know what I'm doing wrong. See if I can get out of my own way to change it. That's a pretty clever save. Having that many balls and really not giving up anything offensive. Having the threat of the 7. Is he lining up to slice this 15 ball or the 11 ball there into the side? He is.
Looks like it.
And he gets a little nudge on
Find
the
center
8.
pocket.
Short side. Man, he's lucky the 14's there.
Yeah, this is a ball. You babying it can kind of, yeah, it's a nice speed. It's hard to shoot it that way because your cue ball gets moving, but ensuring that he makes the ball is of the highest priority, unless you're playing safety, of course. Does that 15 go by the 7? Draw outside line past the 7 ball and see how much of that pocket he's got to work with. And it's about a half a pocket. It's tight. Looks like he hit it good, though.
Nice shot.
Matt showed up to play today. He's been pocketing some of those thin cuts and small pockets this afternoon.
Yeah, I really like Matt's 8-ball bar box game. I guess that's the majority of what I've ever played him or seen him play. But he really excels in the pattern play and the understanding of how to solve the rack. 8-ball, I think, is one of the 8-ball in the bar box is probably one of the most puzzle solving games in billiard sports. Just having 2 different suits and finding those correct patterns.
Little lucky.
Yeah, lucky leave here by Matt. Doesn't leave Sebastian with anything to look at. Sebastian's checking to see if these are frozen. I don't think he should shoot straight through these anyway. It's too close to the rail. It's probably going to be a double hit. So it doesn't really matter if they're frozen. This is probably the shot to take. Coming down rail and back at the 1 for the kick. You may have to put just a touch of left English on it, as you might have to shoot wide of the point.
I feel like the angle is there to potentially come off of here and get right up behind this ball if he was feeling his oats. Not an easy shot, but that achieves the same goal.
May have found that same spot anyway. Leaves the 13 open, though.
I think the 9 ball goes by, too, with a pretty natural line just to lead right to the 14.
I think
You're right. It's straight in.
Yeah, I think if he would have carried over another 2 inches, it would have added so much more complexity. Interesting that he would hold that ball there rather than rolling a little closer to his work on the 14, but maybe after rolling straight through and scratching a couple of racks back, he's deciding to cinch the ball, saying he's not afraid of distance. Pretty nice.
I kind of like a stop for the side, but
yeah, I feel like he can pocket this and just kind of slide over 2 or 3 inches to the left and have a good look. He is going to be elevated over the 3 ball. Beautiful.
stun over. Yep, nice shot.
Matt Andrews playing for this buy-in and $500 right now. And he is gunning for it.
On the hill.
What the? Oh my god!
Little Su Ching Chow sound effect there from one of the craziest shots I've seen at the BCA caught on stream. Hi, Matt. Hi, Mom.
Matt saying hi to everyone watching from home. All right. Matt Andrews looking at one more win to get out on this set by Sebastian. Sebastian only needing 2. This is not over yet for Sebastian Steffenson. If he can get this win, he will meet Matt on the hill, and it will become a race to 1 for $500.
Yeah, and from the commentator chair, I always root for hill-hill interaction just to have the sweat. Watch how the players interact with that pressure. Going with a head ball break.
Long bridge.
Very long bridge. What is that, 18 inches?
Matt Longbridge Andrews versus Sebastian Roadrunner Steffenson. Thank you for updating the score.
Yes, sir. I got fingers that point. Is he going to get on the 7 ball? That would be so good. Gotta look at it. Look at it, please. He's locked in on this 3 ball. Now the 1.
I believe the 4 is down by the 14, and he was addressing the 7. It looks like the 3 is up top.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep, I'm using traditional ball color set here, not the TV set. I did like the Dinosphere sets being used at the
I agree.
Taipei Open. I like that color variation. Mostly traditional with a few differences just to highlight for the folks watching remotely.
Yeah, that was a good color set.
What do you think of the Dinosphere balls, Trevor?
I've enjoyed them. I've played, if you're going to ever go to Babalu's in Roseburg, they play with Dinospheres there. They play very well. Also played with them at Pacific Northwest Pool Thing, Jesse and Stephine up in Vancouver. Yeah, they play great. They got really crisp colors schemes. Matt's got quite the cluster developing in this bottom left corner. For me, honestly, like the object balls, as long as they're relatively decent, like I don't have a lot of preference on them as long as I know what the colors are going in, but cue ball plays the biggest factor for me in playability. If you have a slightly lighter cue ball, playing any sort of follow shots become almost impossible. You almost have to go exclusively with draw. But
Interesting.
Dinospheres play really consistent with aramith and weight and reaction with the cue ball.
And do you know what that cue ball weight is, Trevor? I think the balls in the room here are 165 grams, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they're 163.7. I'm making that up. I don't know.
Oh. Actually, they're 163.7925. It's
yeah. Do you know that 67% of status or nah, I'm too tired. I missed it. Statistics are made up on the spot.
Yes.
That's the one I'm going for.
Dan and I have a new joke, which is starting a joke and then saying "fuck" because we messed it up.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a comedian. The only thing that consistently gets a laugh out of folks with me is my last name. Crickets every time.
It's not that bad. Just embrace it.
Oh, I love it. I'm all about that shock and awe.
You should just mess with people and say that that's actually not your given name. You changed it to that.
No, I told them it used to be my business name, but I'm now retired. All right, Sebastian. This is your opportunity to get to the hill. Everything's open, nothing's touching. Bear down.
Agreed. Get shape on this 6 here. More speed. Uh-oh.
He's fine. Slice it in. Come 2, possibly 3 rails underneath of the 5.
Using the 9 as a backboard, and he does exactly that. Sebastian Steffenson with a great leave here and a good look at the 5. 7 is good past the 14.
Yeah, I actually like making the 5 ball and coming around 3 rails to play the 7 into the side. But it doesn't look like it's that thin of a cut. Probably
It doesn't. It looks pretty straight. I would have liked to see him play that with more speed and pop out off of that long rail back out in here somewhere.
I mean, the slice is still there, cutting it into the side. Kind of have to let your cue ball go.
And it does look like the 8 goes past the 9 pretty easily. In fact, the 9 making that pocket just a little bit bigger. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
That might be the shot.
Let's switch cameras back to the table view, kind of see what that 9-15 takes a look at. Or 9-11 now that I'm coming from this angle. Or is that the 15? My color scheme is struggling today. I like coming rail first at the 9 ball.
I believe that's... Yeah.
Which 14 are you going to shoot at?
That shot yeah, that shot had the same response from 3 individuals simultaneously.
Sorry, Matt. Oh boy. I don't know. He might be able to see it actually.
I still like shooting the 14. Just let the ball go back and forth, and there's not really.
It's gonna be tough to get better shape than that off that 11.
This is looking pretty juicy. Solve these 2 balls for the entire match and tournament.
Put some bottom English on this and play right up for the 8 in this opposite corner. All right. Thank you for tuning in to Battlehouse Billiards here in Grants Pass, Oregon. This is our 8-ball Mini Madness Championship. Matt Andrews on the hill staring at the 8 here versus Sebastian Steffenson. And he has done it. He is the champion of our 8-ball Mini Madness series. He's earned himself $500 and a buy-in for Lincoln City. That's a total purse of over $600. We had 32 players that joined this tournament over 5 weeks ago. Sebastian and Matt battling their way to the end. Thanks, Tristan, for joining us in the chat room. DJ, Chuck, Kent, I see you guys. I appreciate you guys. Until next time, I am Chris Boatman. Joining me on the mic tonight was Dan Dudley and Trevor. Thank you both.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for the invite. Pleasure to watch these two battle it out and join you too. You guys have a great day, and we'll catch you guys on the next one.
Until we meet again.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.